Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, like the ground. We do what we want, but when I'm free, smile, with our hands on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. Yes, it is working. Thank God for that. I tried this earlier and my face cam entirely froze. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? It's Tuesday. Yes, I got it correct. It's Tuesday morning. It's pissing down with rain outside. So let's take ourselves away from that for a moment. Let's move to the frozen north and batter the league around for 4 hours. That's my plan anyway. How are we this morning, my friends? Pagamis, thank you very much for the follow, my man. How's your day going? Twas it with the 8-month resub straight off the bat there. Did the Streamlabs lady just not bother? The Streamlabs lady's like, I'm not reading that. I am not reading that. Oh, good morning, everybody. Sky's blue here. You are lucky, my friend, because it is dreary here. Like, super duper dreary. Right, let me just turn this music down a tiny little bit so I can hear my own thoughts. Sometimes I don't want to, but today I do. Right, we're going to jump straight into a game. We've got a cup match. Let's crack on. Does this one say we do what we want for Wilfred? I mean, it does now. Honestly, I genuinely think that Chris Streamlabs lady didn't read that because you used a naughty. You put a naughty word in there, and Streamlabs lady was having none of it. Oh my god. Mr. Progger cracks the hype train open after just 12 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes, really. Mr. Progger with the 5 gifted. Fucking hell. How are you, man? It's incredible that... Hang on. Firstly, let's get some presents raining down. The fact that you... He hasn't even said anything in chat, and yet there he is with the 5 gifted subs. Who got those ones? Seabret, Timo, Mr. Miltank, Full Send FM, and oh, and Millie got one as well. Nice. It starts. Hopefully not. Thank you so much, Mr. Progger. Seriously, man. How are you today? Back-to-back promotions with Margate. Nicely done, Reese. Rob, how are you? How was your run, man? Twas it with the 6 bits. I'm going to make some custom... McCallion with the 7-month Twitch Prime as well. Thank you very much, man.
Save.
Thank you, man. Me too. Genuinely. Really, really enjoying this save at the moment. Even without European football this year. I'm good, Bernardo. How you doing, man? Oh, I'm quite warm. I left the windows open and everything to prepare, but it wasn't enough. The sheer heat of this amazing game in the NMSAS Bravens Cup is weighing me down, my friends. Right, let's crack on. While we head into the black hole, we'll just get these guys in here. Yeah. Oh, my goodness me. So, yeah, how would you run? My hangover wasn't too bad, Mr. Progger. To be fair, usually, if I just... There we go. Straight away, Yanan scores the goal. Paul and Ray with the 5-month resub.
Thanks for so much fun last 5 months, Matt, Emma, and Chato. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Paul. That's extremely kind of you, man. Sub hope to you. So, Streamlabs lady read yours out, but not Twazix. I think she didn't like that he used the naughty word, which is weird, because I don't think I have a profanity filter set up for that. Twazik with the 95 bits as well. Thank you very much, man. Your nan has just put us in front. Can he do it again? She. My apologies. Mr. Diz with the 3-month resub as well in there. Valgear's through. Can he score for Diz? You bet he can't.
Awesome guy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Diz. You are an awesome guy too, man. Me and Diz are working on something, Chato. Oh, dearie me. Oh, I'm sweating. So I just say with the Idrotsferingen Brommapuikana. Nice. With players I could get into. So a lad named Chef. Oh, now I'm in. No Chill Kashi with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, man. My voice is a bit funny. Apologies, Chato. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you. Let's crack on with the Christmas mode. Oh, dear. Oh. Did I see Millie write something in the chat? I don't know if I did or not, actually. Maybe it was just him getting... Oh, my God, it won't pause. Hello, Millie. There you are, man. I hope you have a great Christmas too, bud. I knew I saw your name. 10 miles an hour is very good. Benetta with the 1,000 bits. Mother of God. Thank you so much, man. Honestly. That's extremely kind of you. And the hype train continues. Thank you so much. Oh, lots of emotes too. Do you get different emotes for cheers then? Because that suddenly just triggered loads of them. Thank you so much, honestly. Oh, tactic screen crash. I can't say I have, man. I don't think I haven't had a single crash since that one that we knew was going to happen when we were streaming Scotland. That's the only crash I've had on the entirety of FM21, honestly. Your hype conductor, it's gone. Classy neck steps up and slots it home, of course. No Chill Kashi now with the follow. I always find it strange when people sub before they follow. That's it. Thank you. Seriously, that's incredible. World's okay. Hey. Read the mug. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm good, actually. I'm having a good day. Oh. I do have the Twitch predictor, Ollie. So I will be cracking on with that. Hang on. Was that? Oh my God. Hang on. Mr. Diz. Sorry, I didn't realize that was a tier 3 subscription. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Honestly. Sorry, I didn't realize that was tier 3. I suddenly saw the emote that I had on tier 3 and I was like, hang on a minute, how did you get that? Bloody hell. Thank you, man. That's insane. Yeah, we do have the Twitch predictor. We will start using it for the next game if you guys want, because it is pretty fun. Streaming Christmas Eve. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We've got a Christmas quiz planned. I will be dressed as Santa. It's going to be excellent. As Daniel Sorensen makes it 3-0. Come on. Unsubscribe and resubscribe. 5 crashes. Wow, that is actually quite bad. I've gone full strength in the cup. You say that, right? But from what I've been told by the Norwegians in chat, this cup is legit very important to Norwegian teams. FFC Dan as well with the 5 bits. How are you, man? What did you think of the Newcastle game? Oh. Technically, we're in tier 2. We got outrageously lucky. So, I mean, not that we're going to be doing anything in particular, although that does mean that Em and I, because Em finishes at 8:30 tonight from work, so we're going to go grab some Pizza Hut, because we're actually still in tier 2, amazingly. The luck of that is outrageous, but there you go. Valgeir's in. Go on, Sar. It's our block. Anyone save game of the league that goes February till September? I've got a conference league with my Icelandic team. After the group stage, my players went on holiday and missed it. Really? That's concerning, because our league basically runs that same kind of pattern. So we start in April and finish in November. So I imagine we'd have a similar problem. That's concerning. I hope we don't get that issue. I really do. You started streaming. Nice, Paul. As in under the name that you're using in chat right now, or do you have a different one specifically for streaming? Let me know. I'm interested. I want to follow you. Are you streaming FM? What do you think of Man United Leeds? I thought it was a fun game to watch, for sure. But what I've got to say is I really like the way Leeds play football. I think it's very entertaining, and when they win, they're brilliant, right? What I do find a bit perturbing is commentators banging on about how good Leeds are in a game they've conceded 6 times in. That, for me, was a bit like, come on, man. Like, you can give them all the credit you like, but they have conceded 6 goals in this game, and I didn't feel like they were giving United enough credit a lot of the time, but there you go. Love with the 69 bits. Thank you very much, man. Oh, how are you this morning, mate? Morning, Dan. Trying to workshop mod. No. I have thought about it, but if I was going to do MLS, I'd rather do it authentically, but then I'd also rather not because I don't want to. It's one of those things, really. Can't bet with channel points. Really? Is that because of, like, national laws for, like, gambling and stuff? Yeah, Graham Scott, I think, honestly, he'd mess up working at a garden centre, some of his refereeing decisions. He's up there with Jeremy Simpson from the Bristol City game last year. That was insane. Tier 2, yeah, we got super lucky. I think we're the only part of Essex that's actually still in Tier 2. It's because obviously Basildon was not doing great, and as a result, the whole of Essex was kind of, yeah, lumped into that. But for some reason, they were like, no, you guys are good. And we're like, all right, cheers. On the last through, can we make it 4? It would be nice. He's going all the way. Oh, he's going all the way. All the way. That kind of sucks. I can understand it to a certain extent, but I also feel like there's got to be a line somewhere when it comes to things like that. Like, so that does suck for those of you not in. Is it only in like certain countries then? I wonder which ones it is. Yeah, we'll check that player out. Remind me after the match, Enasilia, and I will get cracking with that. Oh, Silveretto with the 2-month Twitch Prime as well. Thank you very much, man.
Merry Christmas, Matt and all.
Merry Christmas to you too, Silverette. How's it going? Oh, tier 9 save. The common people? Wow, I should have made subs there. That was an oversight on my part. Oh well. Are there any places in the UK other than like Cornwall that are in tier 1, or are they still tier 2 as well? It's crazy. But I mean, I'm not knocking it, for sure. Certainly not knocking it at all. Wait, the hype train was complete. Chat and stream are not aligned. They are sort of... I have it on low latency mode. Oh, we got some more emotes. But Isle of Wight, of course, yeah, I guess that's slightly easier for the minute. Herefordshire tier 1, fair play. Yeah, the Channel Islands. Yes, both people that live there are in tier 1. Fair play, fair play. Oh, put them all on red. I think there's actually a limit to how much you can bet. I think it's 25k. You have tiers, we do. I mean, it's all a bit meaningless because the moment they put it into tier 4, everyone just left London anyway. So, GG's. Oh, dear. I don't know. Let's not talk about COVID. It's, there's nothing good that can come of that, is there? Tier 4 in Essex right here. Yeah, I think I got lucky. Like, the only bit of Essex that's still tier 2, insanely. Hello, Skullsy. Ah, you live very near me then, Skullsy. Cornwall. Yeah, Cornwall's done. I mean, Cornwall, I suppose, is quite a large area with less people, but still. Hey, anyway, moving along. Let's escape from this discussion. Use my escape rope and we'll get out of here. Melt with the Christmas mode, and we will look up that player for Ertasilia while I'm here. And just keep track of all my... That's done. That's done. And Simon Backen. Stop it, game. Yeah, let's look at him for a bit. I hope I spelled that right. There we go. Lilsum's second team. 20-year-old striker. There he is. Oh, dear. You have to watch Matt. Ah, God. I'm sorry. I'm incredibly sorry about that, man. Other Twitch streamers are available. Get rid of their 1938 tubes trains, and it's sad I can't. Ah, that's. Wait, they have 1938. Why? Is there like an underground network on the Isle of Wight that I'm not aware of? I've only been to the Isle of Wight once, and that was when I was 11. Went on a school trip there. We stayed there for the week for some reason. Stayed in a place called Shanklin, which, well, I mean, it sounds as bad as it was. Just alone. Yeah, Lilstrom don't appear to have been playing him, really. He's been one lone spell at Grorud, but other than that, he's not been a single first-team appearance for them, unfortunately. Oh, yoga with Matt. Okay. We get that one requested so rare that I always forget where the button is. Oh, there we go. Hello, SRC. Oh. You're in Sweden, aren't you, Mara? I thought Sweden never did. Anyway, I keep accidentally veering back into COVID chat. Let's put a moratorium on the COVID chat for a moment. And that moment is forever. Nothing's happened, SR. We just won a cup game, but it wasn't particularly important as far as, you know, stuff like that. Ooh. Yeah, that is weird, though, Okia, or Osia, because I'm worried that might happen to us if we got through. So you're saying, so your players were on holiday when you were supposed to play your like knockout fixtures? That seems like a massive oversight. Huh. Oh, bear in mind, Reese, I was 11, so we went to... Things I remember about it. I remember going to a place called Waltzing Waters. I remember Shanklin. I remember mini golf on the beach. And that's about it, to be honest. And I was there for 5 days. Don't ask me else what happened in that. I was 11. But nevertheless, yeah, that's kind of what it was. You could see the other... You could see it. What, just across the bay? Adam, thank you for the follow, man. Put a crematorium... Jesus Christ. Right. There we go. Oh. I'm extremely thirsty. Yeah, Alan Bay. I remember it because of the, we collected this stupid, like, sand or something. I think we went to the castle too, maybe? The stream should make self-isolating easier. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I have that repellent effect where you're like, no, I must get away and I can't. I like to feel like part of my viewership is essentially based on Stockholm Syndrome. You know? I've got you now. No redacted sickness, chat. Oh, let's go straight to horse sticks. That's where it's at. No, you can't do that. That will get you banned indefinitely. What you should do, though, is reveal your entire arsehole for 10 minutes. 3-day ban. True facts. Anyway, moving along. That's okay, Em. I brought plenty of drinks up. Matt Allen. Oh, yeah, I just brought another fitness coach in because there was an extra space all of a sudden. Your 11 subs... Yeah, that's quite a way off, El Portuguese. But, nevertheless, we're at 555, which is still a ridiculous amount, to be fair. What a sneak into England and hug there. No, don't do it. We'll spread things. Remember, we've got COVID too. No, God, I can't help it. I'm circling the drain. Right, so Sorensen's hurt himself, but Nielsen is... Nope, still not fit again. Who the hell is going to play left side? We had this entire window, and we still didn't manage to fix this issue. But the problem becomes, in the summer window, we still won't be able to fix it that easily because of the squad registration rules. We're going to have to remove some people at some point. Once Nielsen's fit, we'll be okay, I imagine. But it's still a bit annoying that we did all that and still didn't manage to find ourselves a left-sided player. Also, I did do a regen refresh, but Bibby bloody turned 20 right before I did it. And I didn't realise. So, yeah. Oh, dear. Right. Let's crack on. Hello, Ghost Killer. You're in Norway. What did I say? What? Wait, what did I say? I'm confused, Ed. Right. You said England. Oh, did I? Oopsie. Well, I mean, I am in... Oh, sorry. Right. Yeah, we're role-playing, aren't we? Yes, I am in Norway. Note the Norwegian-ness of this, this whole room. It's very Norwegian. These walls are made of wood. He's not great. I mean, he's actually played quite well at left centre mid. The reason we're doing that is because we brought in an insanely good right midfielder and he wasn't getting game time, and we accidentally put him at centre mid in the opening game of the season, and he's performed really well there. So I'm just kind of letting him live. See what happens. How mad was it, Ollie? Oh. Doesn't hear now. Oh, who was that? Full send. I imagine it was Mr. Progger. He's here somewhere. He's always here. He's always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. You needn't worry. Lake house tour. Nice. God, I'd love to go to a lake house. That's my dream. Live on a lake in a wood cabin with really good internet and like a big old fire. That would be like ultimate situation for me. As long as the internet's good, I'm happy. I'll stream from my cabin. Of course it was Mr. Progger. What a god. Right, Rosenborg are winning. They look quite strong this season. And we don't. Well, we do. Just not in this game so far. I guess there's an element of knackeredness from the last match as well. Christensen are winning a match now. That's about time they started winning matches. Oh, Fredrikstad came up. That's cool. I always like their logo just because it reminds me of Greenland. Oh, right. Okay. We've got Oslo syndrome. How about that? You know, there was a reversal of Stockholm syndrome. I believe it's called Lisbon syndrome, where it's like the exact reverse. So the captors become like infatuated in some way with their captees or captor. I don't know. I believe it's called Lisbon syndrome or something like that. Oh, want to marry me? That's my wife. I'm going to move to Sweden in the next 5 years. Nice. Fair play. I'd like to be in Scandinavia in general, really. Just can't afford it, unfortunately. Right, who's taking this? Is it Classy Neck? Can he give us the lead against Mulder? Go on, son. Smash this. That's a great finish from Classy Neck. He is back, and that is goal number 3 for the season. Whew. So Phil Jagielka and McGoldrick to Burnley. Wow. To be fair, Burnley were after one of my Bolton players. Right after we played them, annoyingly. They have a syndrome for each capital. There is something called Paris syndrome too. I believe it's to do with... this might be, again, completely apocryphal, but I believe they have like a special hotline in Paris because Japanese tourists were so sort of distraught by Paris not being like what they'd seen from like media that they had to set up a hotline to cope with that. And I believe that was called Paris syndrome. That could, like I said, be completely apocryphal, but yeah, that's another one for you there. Which way would make the best meme? I mean, that's a silly question. It's obviously Classy Neck. What a god. When you want to leave but you can't find a train. Pro tip, never go there in the first place. I've been practicing that for a while now. Burnley do seem to like my players. Just Regan Booty. Nice. Booty will do well for you, even if he doesn't look like he will because of his attributes. Because his attributes on FM21 actually aren't that great. He just plays well. Oh, Lima syndrome, not Lisbon syndrome. Yeah. But I thought it was Lisbon syndrome. Maybe I'm obviously wrong, but I thought it was Lisbon syndrome. Can't stand anyone. No money in club culture is annoying. Nope. Nothing you can do about it. It's just one of the sort of luck of the draw. And when I say luck, I mean, you know, the exact opposite of that, unfortunately. It's just... Right, why is it... There we go. That was weird. I'm going to get him off, put Valgeir out right, and then shove Javi Simons in there. Maybe get... who's that? Oh, Sandberg. Oh, in that case, we'll put in those. We'll just swap out the midfield. And I might get the neck off. Just get Sivertson on for a little bit to late on. Hey, Profit, and hey, AD. How's it going, guys? Oh, dear. Yeah, there's Club Vision. Like, it's one of those things that's a blessing and a curse. Because it does add to the story and stuff like that. And obviously with Bolton now, I want to see what the new board are going to do with the Bolton one. Like, what new objectives they're going to give us. Because obviously, at the moment, it's still saying the old objectives from the previous board. So we'll see. Thanks for distracting my boyfriend while I moved his Christmas presents. Nice. GG. Is your boyfriend a viewer? You must out him now. We won't tell him about the presents. Don't worry, Pizza Pub. We're good like that. Swatty, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Longface is basically our starting DLP at this point. We wanted to give him a chance because we felt like we may as well get him into the game at this point. He was nearly as good as Itegård Jensen was right at the end of last season without even playing for us. So we figured we may as well just get him into the team now. Sivertson! Oh, well blocked. Yeah, your nan is somewhat sprightly, I've got to say. Netnek is doing excellently. He's netted 3 goals for us this season so far. Ovalar's been a bit better than him currently, but the Nek did miss the first game of the season, so it's a bit unfair to really criticise him for that. As Ovalar's in again, great first touch. Oh, the cheek of it. Fernando Ovalar, 5th goal of the year, and his 5th goal in the league as well. Who is the boat? The boat. God, what's his first name? It's... What the hell? Oh, that's weird. Sorry about that, Pizza Pup. I don't know why I just had to permit someone's name. That's bizarre. The boat is a guy called Barco. I can't remember his first name. He's an Argentinian regen left back that we got for £4.2 million. He's our record signing. Hang on, I'll show you him. This is he. This is the boat. 18-year-old Argentinian. He's outrageously, like, fast, basically. Part of the reason we were after him. Yeah, take over the fans. Nice. Yeah, my new board are like my dream. They are legitimately my dream board. It's incredible. He's illegal. He's not allowed here. Twitch have banned him. No, honestly, it wasn't. AD. I love that just got you for that, though. But the reason it said identity because they recognized it was someone's name, as if you weren't allowed to type someone's name in chat. Weird. Okay, so the new nicknames. I think there was only one new nickname. Yeah, there wasn't any. The only new nickname is for the new player. Oh, sorry, Yanan. Right, apologies. Yeah. So there's Yanan, who's called that because his name is You're a Nan. That's one really self-explanatory. But then we've also got, where is he? The boat, whose name is Valentin Barco. And Barco means boat in Spanish, allegedly. So we called him the boat. It had to be done. Pizza Butt, thank you very much for the follow. You could, what did you get, David? You can tell us. We won't tell. What team do you suggest that I could start with building a nation? It depends on how difficult you want it to be. So it's really less about the team and more about the country. So you want a country, really, that has quite lax rules about signing foreign players. Because obviously, if you're trying to build the whole league up, signing players from your domestic rivals is going to weaken them. So Poland is good. Hungary's not too bad either. I'm only doing Norway because I like Tromso. But I would say Poland is probably the best for it. But you want to choose a team that aren't already one of the biggest sides in that league because you want to be adding a new good side rather than just increasing the strength of an already existingly good side. So that's what I would narrow it down to. The reason I did Poland is because in all my research, that was the best as far as league rules. Rabbit Badger. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Yeah, boyfriend, don't listen. It doesn't matter. We're not talking about you. Sweden's also relaxed with the FNG. Nice. Not FNG, FGN. Niren's just not allowed in Sweden. Ah, dear. All right, Nielsen's back. Good. The one good thing about us not being in Europe is nice breaks in fixtures now. Like, we'll get some 2 games a week situations like every now and then, but for the most part, it's 1 game a week, which is great. I think there's a very strong chance of us winning the league this year. We might be second at the moment, but we've started really well. Fredrikstad, not so good. I mean, Ovalar's got 5 already. Pleasing times. Yeah, you need to make sure you got an under-19 team, for sure. I've never managed it. Oh, no, that's not true. I did 2 streams in Austria in, like, April last year when I was like, I'm going to start streaming. And then I did 2 streams and I just stopped because my anxiety got the better of me. I didn't let that happen this time, chatto, and here we are. Hello, Viking. How's it going, man? The speedboat. That is a very good shout. If he scores a goal that requires loads of pace, then we'll have to up his nickname. It has to be done. Walking through with Vitesse. Nice. Didn't come up hell. That's very strange, Pizza Pup. Oh, you did you? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're. That's weird. Oh, sub hype in the chat for Pizza Pup. I don't know why that didn't come up because I can see the sub badge next to your name. Did you do it on mobile by any chance, Pizza Pup? Because sometimes if you use Twitch Prime on mobile, it takes like forever for it to go through the system and actually show up as a notification. Because that might be the only speedy boat. Oh, that's a sensational suggestion, Paul. I'm keeping that one in my back pocket for later. Right, that's today, so we can actually schedule these players to start potentially. Give them some match day time if they're not playing in today's match. Oh. 9 players train in Sweden. Well, that's why I actually don't mind Norway, because you can get them homegrown up until they're just 21. So you could, a lot of countries it's like 19 sometimes, so you have to get them really young. We can get them at like 18 and still count them as homegrown. Matthew FM 2002, thank you for the follow. But actually in Holland, I guess the thing is with someone like the Netherlands, like the reason when some people suggested this when I was going to do it at Bologna, I didn't want to do that because I felt they were already too good. I like to start like outside the top 20 if I can. That way you actually see some progress in the early parts of the save rather than just sort of struggling from the off. That I like the working it way up. So we're going to get more and more European places as we go through this save, and I'm looking forward to that being a thing. Right, is Nielsen able to start? I'm going to start him here. I think he deserves it. I say deserves it, but you know what I mean. Right, that'll have to do for now. I might actually keep that goalkeeper on the bench for once. Imagine that, eh? Casper Juncker. Right, let's get into this match. Oh, they've got Conrad Wallum. Right, that's what it is, Pizza Pup. It will come up at some point, and we will be incredibly celebrating when it does. Do not worry. Sometimes it takes up to half an hour It's actually ridiculous. I don't know why, but it does. Speedy Boat is... I am this close to... If he scores a goal, I'll change his name to Speedy Boat. How about that? I'll make you a deal. Speedy Boat puts through classy neck. Jesus Christ. Like, 7 seasons into this save, someone will come into the stream and be like... And then just back away like Homer Simpson through a hedge. And I don't blame them, to be honest. We can... Oh, it's the derby, chat. We're playing against Bodder. Let's make them badder. Not that they need my help with that. Right. Oh. Holland has no foreign rules, really? How's regen development? To be fair, we're only 4 seasons in, so... And we're only at the start of the 4th season, so there isn't really a lot of regen development. So yes, Bibby is still faceless because I did the regen refresh this morning, but in the meantime, he turned 20, so obviously I had to set it to 19 because that was the next one. So I need to do it slightly earlier next year and he'll get himself a face. But we didn't have time to redo it all. Oh, just wide. New national team manager. The new assistant is Idiger Johnson. Nice. I love me some Idiger Johnson. Enjoy your walk, Ollie. Walking. I remember that. Well, that's a good touch. Go on, Classy. Oh, that's a good first touch. He's through. Oh, that's an easy penalty to give. He's been absolutely ridiculously thrown over. Yeah, we'll let him take it. Canoe. Oh, no, it has to be the boat. It has to be. I feel like in about 3 years' time, this entire team is just going to be full of nicknamed players. The Classy Neck just puts us in front against Bodder. That would send us to 4 out of 4 in the league. And he's now bagged, like, 3 penalties? No, he has to score it organically. We can't force it, Paul. You can't force a meme. Have a player called Oscar Fallonus. Fail genius. It depends. If he's good, then you can't possibly do that. Right, what's this player then? Let's have a little look. I'll have to watch the stream through... Damn. Oh, sorry, I just saw how old he was. He's... Yeah, very good. 6 foot tall as well. You've got yourself a pretty good player there, Adi. Gotta say. Come on, let's have a second goal. I want to see if we can, like, beat our points tally from the time when we won the league the first time around, Nilsson. Oh, just wide. Not bad. Not bad at all. 5 points. Wow, that is a steal. In it just, though. In it just. He is the god. I've yet to understand why he's so good. Oh, crap. Well, that's a goal back. In fact, that's the equaliser there for Bodder. Like, on previous games, Regan Booty genuinely had some great, like, attributes. But I looked at him again on Bolton yesterday when I was recording, and he just isn't that good. But I've been playing him at left wing back, and he's been absolutely smashing it lately. I think he's going to get close to 20 league assists this year for Bolton, playing left wing back predominantly, which is actually ridiculous. Right, we've got to do better than that. Can't be dropping points with Rosenberg on our tail. Just want to play with Vitesse. Oh, you don't want to play with them because you support them, right? Yeah. Does anyone else find it boring managing the team you support a lot of the time? Oh, is that... Surely that's not a penalty. Fjordtoft Lervik! Get wrecked, buddy. Oh, Fjordtoft Lervik just got absolutely... This is not going to go in, of course, because the second penalty... There you go. It feels like the second penalty in a match is almost guaranteed to miss. I've never really understood why, but it does seem that the second penalty you take in a match... In fact, not even just you. Like, the second penalty in a game seems way more likely to miss all the time. I've noticed this for many years on FM. Oh, Lord, that was close. Oh, don't let him shoot, please. This guy come from my intake as well. The bestest of all time, too. Oh, Victor Kellerman. Oh, damn. Look at that dribbling. And now we're losing to the same fucking player. Oh, dear. Like... I did actually, I think I remember on my original booty save, which I think was Stockport, I'm fairly certain originally we played him at left back, so he definitely can play there. But I've played Regan Booty as a deep line playmaker, a left wing back, like a full-on wing back, and as a libero in that save, and he's performed crazy well in every single position. I think we're a bit unfortunate. Oh no, the boat's hurt himself. He's delaminated. That's the last thing we need. Crap. All right, well, we kick on, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean, John. Like, I just find that, even as a Fulham fan, I find managing Fulham quite boring. But I do recommend it for someone who's just got the game and is brand new to Football Manager. Manage the club you support. Or, if it's a really bad team, manage a massive club. Trust me. Trust me on that one. Right, we've been crap. Although, actually, not that crap, weirdly. We just... Actually, to be fair, most of our XG has come from the 2 penalties. So, I'm going to try... Wait, they didn't like that? Go on. There we go. Turn it around for me. The boat has sprung a leak. Yes, yes, he has. First team to miss in the shootout. Yes. I've noticed that a lot, particularly in the Papa John's Trophy with Bolton. The amount of shootouts I've had have given me a lot of data for that. And I've noticed that several times in that... Oh, my lord. He's capsized. SOS, lads. Get out of the lifeboats. Booty does have... I believe it's down to his PPMs. Because he has... Dictates tempo, and there's another one he has at start. And for some reason, that combination of PPMs seems to make him an absolutely brilliant player. Oh, the neck is not happy. He is not a happy boy right now. He's run aground. Oh, there we go. Go on, Lasse. Switch it back across. Ovalar. Go on. We've still got to come back more, though. Ovalar has been very, very good. Like, I know I gave him a lot of stick last year after he pulled his tummy muscles the moment he joined us, but this season, he's probably been our best player as far as, like, from an attacking standpoint. So great cross from Lasse Nielsen as well. Bad goalkeeping, but nevertheless. Yet the libero thing, like someone asked me in the comments the other day, like how, because I assumed they'd sort of jumped in like midway through the save, and they were like, "How did you come up with this formation?" I'm like, firstly, there's nothing genius about this. It is purely I went, these are our best players. Let's just put them all in the team in their best sort of roles and see what happens, and see if we could throw a libero in there because reasons, and then it just worked. And I don't know why it's working, because if it was against a human player, I'd be screwed. Because all they would have to do is overload our left-hand side and Brandon Fleming would get ripped apart. But, for whatever reason, AI teams just don't seem to do it. And it'd be nice if they actually kind of did, to be honest, because it would add a bit more realism. Yeah, let's get Sorensen on for a bit. Still a bit concerning, but you never know. Celine Dion intensifies? Oh, if only we could play it. I love you too, Wixby. No, you're right. That cross would have gone straight to the side netting on FM20, wouldn't it? Oh, go on. No, don't run away from the ball. There you go. That's more like it. Oh, I think we might actually get an equaliser here. This feels like another of those games, like the one where we were 4-1 down as the neck flicks it down for Ovalar. 3-3. Tromsø 3. Bodø 3. And there we go. 7th goal of the year for Fernando Ovalar. I mean, you've seen the neck, but Ovalar's got 7 and 4 now. And that might be an assist from the neck, to be fair. Lovely little headers from Bibby and Pearson here. It's just nice football. Nice little cross from Bibby. Lovely composure from the neck to flick that down. And a great equaliser. Good stuff. We are turning it around, yeah. Not for the first time. We were 4-1 down in a game earlier this season as well. And what came back to win 5-4. So if we did it again here, that would be quite some result. Particularly as it's against Bodø. And remember, we missed a penalty in this game too. So really, we should have been winning this. But, hey, you take what you can get, I suppose. I think we're going to be a bit unlucky. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. A hat-trick for Ovalar. You know you want to. Person! Oh. They read the note. Hell yeah. Found it open. Oh, what's the tactic? Oh, no. Great save from Karlstrom. That's a top stop. Holy crap. Well done, bruv. Oh, was he offside? I think we're a bit unlucky not to win that game, but hey, it's just how it goes, isn't it? Oh. I mean, we scored exactly about as many goals as I think we should have done, but they were overperforming their XG somewhat. But we missed a penalty as well. Bad times. His neck. Dear God, it's only neck. Hello, Gertrude. That's an ultimate, like, big balls move. Like, he's just catching that shot. It's coming at him at, like, 70 miles an hour, and he's just like, got it. Great stuff. That's a proper, like, power move. I'm still going to thrash arms. We should have won the match. Good evening, running chick. How you doing, man? Or, madam? I don't know why. It's like a natural response to just say, how you doing, man? I'm using that in a gender-neutral way. Wow. These guys were, like, in the relegation zone before this match. Ouchie. Quite good, actually. Yeah, I mean... Bodø where did they come last year? Oh, yeah, they were the ones that bloody pipped us to the European spots, weren't they? And then bloody Viking got in there as well. This year it is my mission to make sure that we win this league. Comfortably as well. That's the plan. Hashtag cancel Matt. Not again! Oh, we lost we've lost a few. We've actually lost 7 of our first 12 games there. I don't think our under-21s are as good as I'd like them to be, quite frankly. Ooh. I know there's very little we can do with this at the moment because of the... Then again, he's 17. I'm going to put you on my shortlist, my friend. That's interesting. Yanni Mikkonen as well. The finishing is just so bad. Oh, anything from Space Jam I'm up for. Morning, D Archer. Yeah, he's a false knight. And same with this guy. Like, the game's like, oh, he's really good. I'm like, he's not though, is he? Like, he's got 6 finishing. And I realise that it's not the be-all and end-all, but he's just got really good amounts of attributes in other areas. You'd be better off retraining this guy, to be honest. Yeah, he'd be play centre-back, probably. How tall is he? 6 foot. Heading 10, marking 4. Like, honestly, he'd probably be better as a centre-back. He would literally be a better centre-back than he would a striker. Well pointed out, though. Like, I'm not even joking. I'd rather play that guy at centre-back. And he's young enough to the point where you can actually train him to do that. Sebastian Pop. I recognise this name. He's definitely scored against me. I can feel it in the back of my brain. Here's the guy that Vaughn showed us. I don't know why I'm scouting these guys at the moment because we haven't got any... Well, we got money. We just haven't got any spaces. But we may as well get a bit of knowledge going. Andreasen reports on the boat. Oh, good. The boat's complaining. Well, get your decisions up and then we'll talk. You can tell his decisions are bad because he's complaining. Oh, dear. Kenneth Santa. Oh, that's amazing. Right. Hunningsvag. Oh, I forgot about... How's he looking? He's getting there slowly. Not that I'm expecting much from him just yet. Hey, speaking of the devil, it's Vaughn. How you doing, man? De La Vega. I think we've had that name battered around before, but, you know, I don't know. I prefer to just let scouts find stuff rather than just signing X Wonder Kid or Y Wonder Kid because I just don't find it that fun. That's why, as I've always said, I love it when the game starts to become so much more populated by the regens because it's easy to just ignore Wonder Kids at that point because there's so many cool players you can find without having to go for the traditional players. Oh, do you reckon that's Dag's dad? Although he's only 32, so probably not, unless there's a whole side issue there. Bowers Games, thank you for the follow, man. Marcus Edwards, let's crack on. A right back and striker. I love that kind of versatility, and it does seem that on this year's FM there is more room for those types of players. Although oh, he is actually there in real life. What I find interesting, actually, I don't know if you guys have noticed this too, I feel more likely to retrain players in roles that they would not traditionally be considered good for as far as the positions wire than I was last year. Nowadays, I'm looking way more at their attributes itself and just deciding what position they actually play and then training them, and they don't seem to take long. Because last year, I would barely have done that. This year, I've been doing that so bloody much, and it's been great fun, to be fair. I am terrific, Vaughn. I am going to set up the thing for the quiz. I kept getting distracted over the whole weekend because I was helping some other creators out with some like graphics and stuff, and I need to just take some time to do me things sometimes, and I didn't, but I will. Because hopefully that's all going to come off just fine. I'm having an excellent day, Ekcha. How are you, man? Longface is... The key thing for me is that he is developing again. Like, apart from his determination, which is a bit annoying. Let's have a look at his actual development. Fucking hell. I mean, it's almost impossible to say that this guy is not doing brilliantly. Christ on a bike. This is the kind of development I could only dream of. It's actually ridiculous. Striker's Lucas Piszczek, yeah. Good player. Sign a potential wonder kid. I haven't seen many people just say Wisdom Ubani. I think we looked him up before, didn't we? Does he have the wonder kid tag? I don't know. No. Not yet. Promising striker. I mean, he's not though, is he? He's very much not a striker. And the sooner the game recognises that, the better. Ubani. Oh, I think we might have tried to look him up before and it didn't work. No, that's weird. I'm fairly certain someone requested Wisdom Ubani before because the name rings a bell. But he was... Oh, wait, hang on. Accept. Cool. Right, catching up with that. So that's annoying. Bonjour, Mackay. Last night I worked at Christmas time. Things you love to see. Is there a way to edit Club Vision with the in-game editor? I don't know, Lewis, actually. I've never tried to do it. I just tend to ignore the Club Vision unless it's one of those really stupid ones. But for the most part, I don't know. It might have been you, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem that they get the training faster. True. And that, I think, probably is part of the reason. but I feel way more likely to look at a guy and go, actually, this guy would be, like, even if it's a striker, I'm like with that centre-back, that striker, we're like, he'd probably be a centre-back. Before, I would just not sign him. Now, part of me's going, but maybe we could sign him and just retrain him to play centre-back. And I think it would work, too. Lower league. Honestly, for lower league management, it comes down to a couple of things. Mostly, it's about picking up as many free transfers as physically possible. Really. I want to bring back in... Who do I normally put alongside him? I've actually forgotten. Oh, Valgeir. That's who. We're going to put Valgeir in instead. Because he's performed well this season. 7.2 is one of the best ratings in our team. The boat is fine. Nilsson's getting back to fitness. This is about as strong a team as we've got. But free signings is the way to go. Keeping the wages low. And you should be able to do that at that level anyway, because you... Oh, it's the cup as well. Oh, well. We do want to make sure we take the cup seriously. This time around. I wonder why all of a sudden we could play Keanu Bennett. Or Kian Bennett, what was his name? Okay, that's fine. Oh, this stat looks like mine. Nice. Damn, that is similar. When was this published? 40. Oh, that was last year, wasn't it? Or was that from? No, it is from 21. I think the difference is here is my backline are a bit more sort of not generic but basic. I tend to keep like really, particularly with saves like this, go for a really. I don't like using ball playing defenders until you get really high up because I just find a lot of players can't like handle it. Yeah, pace is important, of course. Never underestimate physicality. I actually made a video all about this sort of stuff. Let's see. And that was one of the things we came up with for that video, was how important things like pace and physicality are, particularly in the lower leagues. I had a guy retrained to right mid who was only a striker and he got natural. Yeah, they could do it pretty quickly. I'm hoping that... I think once Sandberg is natural in his central midfield role, hopefully he'll get a bit better, because he has actually sort of struggled despite his attributes. And I don't really know why. Pearson, Ovalar. Oh, well played. Oh, just wide. Just wide. Sign Diego Raposo. This is also true. Yeah, he will run you. He will run your team for many years if you sign him. Like, he was so good for Uniao. I don't know how many years we had Raposo, but it was a while. And then we sold him to China for like 20 odd million in like season 5 or something. Might have been longer than that, actually. Well, the Champions League. Nice. Oh, Ovalar's throw. What a save. Bloody hell. Where's this goalkeeper come from? Bloody Otterstad? Yeah, I always use center, like, I rarely ever use ball playing defenders, because a lot of the time what will happen is I'll be like, oh, I'll put them on normal defenders and then change it once the club gets better, and then the club I just never do because we're playing so well a lot of the time. You're not a man of... Oh, my apologies. So I saw running chicken. I assumed. How dare I? My apologies, mate. Fuck. Just got my water bottle caught in my mic lead. Moves into channels and run wide, yeah. Maybe that's what made Curtis Thomas so good. Scout's got... Oh, Diego Raposo. He's actually in Norway in this save. He just seems to follow me, whether I'm actually managing the club he's at or not. The man just loves me. What can I say? Why is he called Classy Neck? He is called that because this will be... This is some information as to why he's called that. Is he going to get the ball there? He is. Round the side for Ovalar again. Good first touch and slots it home. Fernando Ovalar is... I think he's going to be our top goal scorer this year. The neck has been good, but I feel like that season he had for us was just lightning in a bottle. And it does feel like long term, I think Ovalar is going to be consistently our best striker. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits 40 in all comps this year. Maybe not, actually, because we've not got Champions League, I suppose. Look at that neck, indeed. Is the picture there the same one that is in the face pack, or is it another picture with him with an absolutely ridiculous neck? The Golden Maestro! Thank you for the follow. Oh, dear. That's not a... Oh, thank God. It's offside. We're fine. Quim, thank you for the follow as well. So the Spanish 5th tier with Cuate. Isn't the Spanish 3rd tier really difficult to get out of? From what I remember. Yeah, that's what I would say, though. Yeah. BPDs will play more long passes. One of the problems I found on previous FMs, now this is almost certainly not true as the match engine's way better now, was that having ball-playing defenders, if you played anything slightly more direct, it meant that often your playmaker in the midfield would get completely overlooked a lot of the time because they would almost become the playmakers. Nuked and Matty Toms as well. All the follows coming in. Thank you very much, guys. Hope you're well. FM Works. How's it going? Caught a bit of your stream the other day. It's another pick. Oh, nice. I actually haven't even... it's one of my commands I've never even... Oh, yeah, it is. It's still a pretty sizable neck, to be honest. He scored the header. This is fair enough. Oh, he's in again. Go on, son. Dink it. Or just casually walk around the goalkeeper. Fair play. Lustar... Oh, hang on. Lustarilasi. My apologies. I'm sure I butchered your name. Do let me know how to pronounce it correctly. And Jack NTFC. Wow, loads of followers all of a sudden. Thank you, guys. I'm not even joking, chat. Last night, after I'd made some Bolton videos, I was genuinely so bored, but also one of those just moves where I just wanted to make something funny. So I made a video where I made the tallest 11 possible on Football Manager. I haven't actually done anything with it yet, but I have recorded that video. There's some surprisingly tall players in the database, I've got to be honest. So that's probably going to go on the second channel soon, just because for the lols. Yeah. So I saw that Tom wasn't promoted. Is it similar to how it works in the Portuguese third tier? Because I remember with Uni out where we won the league quite comfortably and then lost in the playoffs to... Who was it? Oh, of course, it was plucking Biramar, wasn't it? Because of Diego Raposo, amazingly. The next in again. Oh, what a finish. Tallest versus shortest. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a thing you could probably do. But, yeah, I've made that video. There's some... There's a guy, a 6'9" right back from Fiji with 8 jumping reach. 6'9" with 8 jumping reach. Don't know how. That was the bit that most confused me about making that video. But yeah, I'll put that out in a couple of days. Need to make a thumbnail for it. Make sure the thumbnail is equally as janky as the actual video. Doesn't need to jump. Yeah, but that's not what jumping reach means. Jumping reach is just the overall reach that you get while jumping. And if you're already tall, the jumping reach is also very high. It's a strange one. Just got a crash dump. Oh, that sucks. What were you doing at the time? Yeah, you got to get your neck fixed. This is the perfect game for it. I think I agree with Mr. Frizzolian. Do you reckon... I see if you agree with me on this one, mate. I think the reason for that is because FM doesn't have enough space in terms of development of player, like, ability. So, tier 10 and, like, tier 5, there's so little gap in quality that if you find an even vaguely workable system, you can win all of them back to back, basically, because the actual players' attributes are not that different from each other at that level. I feel like the only way they could really avoid that would be if there was a larger... range of things like potential. Say it was out of 1,000 instead, and the attributes were out of 100, and that way there was more room for granularity. That's the only way I feel like they could fix that for lower league saves. I don't know if you agree on that, but that seems to be the biggest issue with that for me. So once you get like a good tactic, you kind of just, you can run away with it. By the way, Classy Necknecks netted 5 times in the first half. I don't know why that's just gone under the radar there. Remember, he scored 12 times in 5 cup games last year. I genuinely feel like he might do it again. Yeah, a cup run. Well, it was like that with Whitport when we drew Liverpool in the cup. Yeah. Oh, God, what did you do? Oh, God. I love that picture. English National League, it's just the case of... I mean, the one thing I always say with these saves is always take those players that are released by Premier League clubs on trial at the end of every season. There's always 2 or 3 in there that will revolutionise your team. Every single year. Virtually guaranteed. Oh, for sure, Paul. There's going to be no goals in the second half. I can almost guarantee it. But that's how it goes. Oh, I'm a Fulham fan. Sorry about that. Go on, Maestro. So I thought you might have meant the team that we're doing the save with. But no, I'm a Fulham fan. I would say sadly, but it's no longer quite the meme that it was. Thank fuck. Go on, Carlstrom. By the way, the neck's on a 10, so that's good. That's exactly it, Ravenous Arbark, and that's the reason why it doesn't work properly, because the game isn't designed to have you play at that lower level. Therefore, it's not modeled into the balancing setup. Oh, go on, he's going to play it back to him, surely. No, Fernando! Oh, he could have played him through. But he didn't. The Neck has to get a double hat-trick in this game. It will be the second one of his career, amazingly. And that is a pen. And Classy Neck will take. Here we go. Come on, son. Second double hat-trick of his career. Come on. Here we go. Can he do it? For the second time in his career. No, you absolute... You had one job. Enrique, come on. That's the second missed penalty in a row for him as well. Good lord. Yeah, so I just replaced him. I replaced him with a guy called Matt Allen. So don't worry, I sorted this. He was in the stream. Yeah, no, I was in the stream. I followed you, I think. Fairly certain I did. I think I'm thinking of you. Oh, crap. Oh, this was a couple of days ago. Oh. Double figures versus Marine. I honestly don't think they will, because I think given the huge gap in skill, I don't think Spurs will even need to play even a close to full strength side in any way. So I think they'll probably just win it like 6-0 or something. It's going to be cool, though. Radzinski, what a god. I love me some Tomasz Radzinski. Oh, predictor, yes. Remind me after the next match, after this match, Dom, and we'll sort that out. I keep forgetting. Once we get like the kinks iron out, we can use that every game. Because my plan is to do it as like an over-under for the number of goals in a match. Because otherwise you can't really do it. There's no other ways we could really use it. But that'll be fun anyway. So what we'll do is we'll take the average for the matches we're involved in. And then we'll do an over-under for each game based on that. How about that? Let's get Sivertson on for Ovalar. We've got to keep the neck on. He cannot end this game without goals. Yeah, you know I'm mad at him when I start calling him Enrique. That's how you know. What do you think of Reading? I don't really have... The only... Fulham and Reading. One thing I do remember, though, is the Lucas Piazzon thing. That's the only sort of thing between Fulham and Reading I can think of. That and obviously the playoffs, where Reading knocked us out and then got beat in the final. So there's that. I don't really have any thought... I have no, feelings either way about Reading, really. Oh, go on. He's going to pull this back, isn't he? Oh, he's cut through. Right. How was that not a foul? Yet some of the stuff that you see penalties given for are. 1860 Munich. I've never heard of them. Tell me more about them, DeCamber. Oh, good save. Karlstrom's put off some top stops today, to be fair. A last-minute Kane winner. Yep. With a Son assist, of course. Carabao Cup predictions. I don't even know who's in it. Leandro Fiat. Ooh, wow. God, if that dribbling was a bit better. I honestly... Yeah, I don't even know who's in the Carabao Cup. I can't think of a football tournament I care less about, actually. Like an English one. I suppose the stupid trophy no one cares about is in there too. Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. We've actually done it. No, not really, RMR. I think it's because our rise has been so meteoric that it just hasn't caught up to us yet. So, currently, no. The only bid we've had was for Esahel, and we sold him for £4.6 million to Porto. Sivertson's in. Can he at least make it 7 to give us a second half goal? Yes, he can, because the goalkeeper gave him the entire side of the pitch. In a way, Vaughn, I actually weirdly do. There's a gopping skin in pork pie. Google Mr. Dappermint. Or could you get me an image, Viking? I'm curious about this now. It can't be worse than the Guff skin. Oh, dear. Is this a local clash? I did not know that. Hopefully, well, I say hopefully, we've absolutely hammered them. I'm very disappointed in Classy Neck, though. Mr. Oh. Jesus Christ. How much is that? Oh, go on. You know you want to, Classy. Go on. Yes! There it is. 8-0. Classy Neck scores his 10th goal of this. He's literally just suddenly hit double figures out of nowhere. 6 goals in one game for Classy Neck. Oh, there we go. Lovely ball from Valgeir to just knock this in behind. That's a really difficult finish. Little roll and just slots that one home for his 6th goal of the night. And we're 8-0 up in the cup. It's nice. It's nice. We needed that. Very good. Well done, son. He's redeemed himself today with his... he could have had 7. He missed a penalty as well. He scored 6 times and missed a penalty for the other one. But still, I'll forgive him because he's been good. Now, do that in the league a bit more often. And, yeah. He could be our mascot. This is true. Oh, yeah, the headline's incoming. True. True. Let's see. Oh. They couldn't do it. They They couldn't bear the thought of doing it, could they? Classy neck. 6 goals. I will praise you for that, my friend. I will praise you. It's actually nuts to think that that's not the first time in his career for Tromso that he's actually done that. So, I love that that carries over, sort of. Is he still the... He is still the top scorer in the Champions League. In fact, he is going to win the Golden Boot in the Champions League. To give you an idea, he scored 16 goals in the Champions League last year. Currently this season, though, he's got, what, 3 in the league in 3 and 7 in 2 in the cup. What a god. Yeah, and Sivertson getting second as well. Impressive. Stuck. Oh, really? I've not seen that one either. But then again, I don't do press conferences, so that might be... Maybe that was my pro plan all along. Recall them. No, well, we can't register them, can we? How good is Asare done? Oh, wow. My man's netted 2 goals and got 3 assists in 4 games for Starbeck. Very good. It's nice to see. And what about Demba Diop? It seems he's played okay, but no point in bringing him back because we can't register him anyway. Go on, give me another lower league team to smack about. Start will do. It's a start. There we go. Yeah, no, that's definitely not his real... Can you imagine if that was his real name? A second... So, I don't believe there is, because I think... Oh, I think it might have been Keg was having this exact issue, and he tweeted SI about it, because he's playing with, I think, Boreham Wood, and he's like... He's got so much money in the bank, but he still doesn't have, like, an under-19 team or something, which is a bit nuts to me. I've always found that a little bit strange. Who was in the assists? Was it, like, Valgeir or something? Oh my god, 14 assists for Mo Salah. Jesus Christ. I mean, man has been setting up some decent goals for Liverpool, it would seem. Right, that's today, so we can actually set these players available for this match. Oh dear. There we go. Hello, Lockers. Yeah, I think, I mean, to be fair, we did score an awful lot of goals in the Champions League. Even when we were getting kind of battered regularly in the Champions League, we still scored a decent amount of goals. I can't remember exactly how many. In fact, it won't even show us, will it? Because we want... we still netted 11 times. 8 of which were against Barcelona, I might add. 8 goals we scored against Barcelona. Still came bottom of our group. Oh, I just love that we mugged Barca off twice. Well, I say mugged them off twice. We mugged them off once. Doesn't pass the ball. Apparently he does in this alternate universe. Right, Volarenga. This is not going to be a simple one for us. We'll switch this around, then immediately move it back because my assistant is off his rocker. Nilsson needs a little rest, so Sorensen will come back in. Valgeir will... I do find that strange. Like, I still trust Longface for now. But after a while, we may have to try out Sandberg. Sorry, not Sandberg. Javi Simons. And I'll have Kitolano on the bench, because obviously, yeah, that'll do. Let's get into this. Ooh, interesting shape. Crack on. What league are we in? This is the Norway... Oh, yeah, predict shit. Can I actually get out of this? Right, okay. What I'm going to do is... So we've played 4 games so far this season, and there has been 21 goals. So an average of... Hilariously, an average of 5 goals per game. Okay, so predictor will be over 4.5 goals. That's the predictor. I don't know if I can do this, or is Vaughan able to do that? Or do I have to set that up? Oh, dear. Steph345, thank you for the follow, man. There it is. Right, so, get your predictions in, chat. Hopefully it's just set up for a minute or something, or I don't know, actually. You can do it nice. So, yeah, you can now bet channel points on outcomes of things like that, basically. So, how many goals? So, yeah, over under a 4.5, essentially. And you can choose the number. Obviously, I can't bet on it. Oh, that's a 5-minute timer, Vaughn. Because I don't really want to have to wait 5 minutes to start the game. I think you can put them on 1 minute. Okay. Because you don't want people to be able to bet during the game. Yeah, mods can't play, which is weird. Apple Cop, thank you for the follow, man. Wow, there's a lot of channel points going down. And bear in mind, so if you get it correct, then what happens is you you get a percentage based on the amount that you put in of the loser's bets, essentially. That's the way it works. Oh, dear. Oh, a Christmas mode, too. Let's crack on with that. Right. So, what I'll probably do... This will be a bit of a test. I would say 1 minute is definitely the best. Yeah, it's the skin RMR. It's called Rensi. Is my button broken? It can't have broken. I literally just... There it is. Yeah. So, it's FM Rensi. It adds the faces to the thing, which I think is quite nice, to be honest. I think the reason mods can't play is because... I don't know, actually. I guess it's because mods can set it up, so... That might be part of it. Can't imagine Volarenga. Bod Finn is one of the best free kick takers I've ever had. Nice. He doesn't seem to miss. He's a bit like Rig and Booty then. Will Skids, thank you for the follow, mate. So, yeah, we'll use it for a minute afterwards. How long have we got left? 3 minutes. Okay, well, I'm just going to start the game. Because we kind of need to get into this match. Otherwise, it will get ridiculous. But, yeah, 1 minute in future. We'll do it as we're starting the setup, basically. Doesn't hit... No, nobody hits them quite as hard as Booty. That man bangs them, quite literally. Fuel my addictions. Also, when you have got a bet on, it shows it in the chat, and it shows who predicted what, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's because mods could potentially cheat in some way. Not for this, but it depends on what you're predicting, I guess. But yeah, in future, we'll have it so that it's set up before the game. But we'll also adjust the over-under... every few matches based on how many goals on average are in the games we're watching, if that makes sense. All in or over? Ooh. I think it's a really cool feature. I was at one point trying to figure out some way of actually allowing you guys to bet like imaginary points on the matches, but because like a lot of iRacing streamers have that for the races they do, but it was just so hard to set something like that up for football-based stuff that I just gave up at the end, unfortunately. Well, we started okay, but not seen a lot out of us yet, really. Timo Pearson's doing well, though, which is, I guess, something. But it's getting very tight towards the top of the league. Up the over. Oh, dear. Has it disappeared? Or does it just, like... You've closed it? Hang on, what? What's happened? Right. So that was crap first half. Oh, you can end it manually. Oh, that's even better. Okay, cool. Right, good. That's awesome. In that case, still do it for a minute just so everyone could see it. But now, yeah, if you accidentally set it for longer, you can just close it. Cool. What's happened, Quip? That's cool, man. Don't worry. I can't speak very good English either, in fairness. Yeah, it seems that you're in a bit of trouble, my friends. Those of you that went for the under might well just about get out of this alive. Oh, Christ. Come on. Tackle him. Tackle him. Please. Yes, person. Get in there, my friend. You need a 5-goal second half for the neck. Yeah. Remember, this isn't just for us scoring. Them scoring too also counts. So, oh, God. And speaking of... Oh, no, 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 no. Great miss. We went undefeated. One day I'd like to try and do that. I feel like we've got it in us, just not this season by any stretch. Although we haven't actually lost yet. Although at the moment it doesn't look like we're going to win either, unfortunately. Oh, God. Good morning, Base Tomorrow. I mean, he's done it before. She's called... Oh, God. Hurlingskorse. That's, definitely a name. That is for sure. Right, I'm going to make some subs. This is not going well for us here. Who's playing poorly? Ovalart. Right, on comes Cedar Sivertson. Timo Pearson's done well. Maybe this is the type of game for someone like... Did we just score? No, we didn't. Like a Xavi Simons in there as well. And maybe Kent in for the boat, who's just struggling a tiny bit. Immediately plays out a 0-0. Hey. Yeah, I would rather not get a 0-0, to be honest. We had a 3-3 in the last game as well, so that would have counted. Oh, your nan is one yellow card. Donut Donny. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Yeah, this is genuinely looking like a 0-0. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, here we go. Yeah, we can do all sorts of stuff, really. We just have to make sure that they were based off of something like realistic, so like an average, so it's a really fair over-under. Oh. Rasmus Weidscheim Paul. 1-0 to Volarenga. We've just not been very good in this game. unfortunately. It's just, yeah. Minus 25. That's insane. It didn't even get that cold when I was in Tromsø. A fellow Ephraim 21 non-league. Nice. Who do you support, Donut? Oh, dear. I think we're a bit unlucky to be losing this game, but hey, you're going to have that. Unfortunately, that's just going to happen sometimes. So let's go attacking. We kind of have to at this point. Maybe sneak one out. Yeah, since some of you are going to be losing channel points here. Oh, hello, hello. Go on, Kent. You know you want to smack this, bud. Oh, why? At least get an equaliser. Wait, a free kick to them? Oh, offside. Good lord. Yeah, I think we're a bit unfortunate to lose this game, but that's just how it goes. We'll come back plenty of time. We're not really smashing the league in the way that I'd hoped. I think we've been a bit unfortunate in some of the games we've played this year. Like in the 3-3 draw against Bodder, we were at least twice as good as them. Oh well, we'll come back. You lost over 50k. Ouchie. Non-league saves are fun. Afternoon, Anthony. Oh yeah, no, it's super dark. New season started. It started okay. We won our first 3 games, and we've drawn and lost the last couple. So it's a bit on the ropes. I'm hoping we can kind of get that back. Oh, I can see the details. I'm not sure how that really... Well, 84... Hey, a lot of you just won some channel points, my friends. I don't know how much was actually won by you lot, but there you go. Hulk Yoga. Let's crack on. Oh, that's Hulk mode. Oopsie. One sec. Where's my button? There it is. Oh. Yeah, it's sort of done proportionately. I don't really know how it works. All I know is it's automatic in some way. I don't know how much you would win potentially. I guess it just depends. Like, my guess is obviously if everyone goes for like the same thing and only one person bets against it and then that person wins, they would win an insane amount of money. But yeah, that's my guess anyway. How do I spell it? No. Calotti. Oh, there it is. Bologna. Fair play. Hey, Andrew. I imagine it would have been very small winnings. Wait, what did I miss? It's been good, Ben. Very good, actually. Although, admittedly, we did just lose our first game of the season, so let's pretend that didn't happen. What am I looking for here? Oxford United. Cool. Orkney? That sounds sick. Oh, okay. Winnings, yeah. Oh. Right, so that's Omar Calotti, who is Italian. Cool, cool, cool. Right, so... Well, we just lost another one. Our under-19s are not doing the wellest, are they? We both don't like Reading. The monetary value of a channel point. It's worth 1 mat buck. As for how much that's worth, I don't know. Hey, Timmy, how's it going, man? Right. Christmas mode as well. Oh, my goodness. I feel so... I'm actually starting to feel proper Christmassy these days. It's nice. Anderson reports on the boat. Good stuff. And we'll shove in a nice 1 that week. So we've got another cup game. God damn. Only 3 days, exactly. £5 contracts. Gah! Where'd you get that kind of money? Should pay them in Mars bars. It's also worth a 3 shroot bucks as it goes. The boat did not score. No, sadly not. Not yet, anyway. Wow, that's awesome, Frizzoli. What team's that? Noah Solskjaer. Oh, he's scored against us in this save. I'm almost certain of it. Or maybe not. Unless that 1 goal that he's got was against us. Which, again, wouldn't be surprising. The boat have a barcode on him. He could do. He could do. Hello, Blue Banana. Your nan's doing all right. Scored a goal, actually, in fairness. Equals 1 calzone. Oh, if that were the case, I would be far, far more obese than I already am. 30,000 mat bucks is $1. This is true. Ooh, Peruvian. Very brave. I like it. I'm just going to get some random scout reports for these lads here. Just so we've got some stuff sort of in the works in the background. Lots of Peruvians in there. I wonder if it's because we've got that random guy with Peruvian knowledge. I'm interested in the back. I think that it was a obvious red card because no matter what happens, he has to be booked or red carded. But the idea that that was a penalty is ridiculous, and I've kind of given up with expecting anything to happen for Fulham anymore now because, like, yeah. There's no way in a billion years that that is a penalty. Red card for sure. Absolutely nailed on. But penalty? No. Like, I was on Discord and I wasn't actually watching the game, and then I saw it and I just lost my shit. Oh, is this? Oh, it's another cup game, isn't it? So we could actually put Bennett's in, to be fair. You might as well get some game time somewhere. There we go. Oh, dear. Are we double loaded? We could. We absolutely could. You finally passed your last exam. That's awesome, lub. What was the exam in? Let's see. Whew. Oh, I didn't see the Sterling one. Was that before I joined the stream? Thought it was. But he doesn't... He's not in the box. I don't know how... I've literally not seen any explanation as to how it could possibly be a penalty. He's not touched him in the box. Ergo, no penalty. I can't... Like, I realize there's an element of bias in that, but I don't think I'm wrong in this one, honestly. Adebayo has been fantastic for Fulham. Like, legitimately brilliant. I love him. He's so good. He's one of those players that looks like he'd be a bit, like, lanky, good in the air, right? But he's actually got a real good turn of pace. He's got a great eye for a pass. I love him. He's so good. I adore him. Him and Anderson are an excellent centre-back partnership for Fulham. No. I mean that the red card... Because, no, I mean it was a foul. It just wasn't in the box. So it would have still been a red card. Because it would have... Even if he gives him a yellow, it's still a red because it would have been his second yellow anyway. So he had to go no matter what. Because he does tug him back. But it's about 3 yards outside the box. So it has to be a red, no matter what. I was never debating that. I saw some people saying it wasn't a red. I'm like, no, it has to be a red. But there you go. Oh, the Matt Ritchie goal. I felt so sorry for him. I honestly did. I watched it back and I was like... I was like, I can't even celebrate that. It's so bad. Yeah. Weird. Microbiology, awesome. So are you at uni, Lub? Are you like, is this part of your degree? I always forget, like, with the ages of people, it's never easy to tell. 2 minutes. Yeah, I actually can't believe City let us have him for 2 minutes. Like, literally, on my Bolton save yesterday, he left Fulham to move to Liverpool for £55 million in January. It was actually insane. Medu. Oh, wow, that's awesome, man. Teak Bay with the 8-month resub. Thank you very much, man. How's it going?
Sick Poshoms, Christmas Sick Poshoms.
Sick Poshoms, boys. I love that she's now actually saying that wrong. When the whole reason we say that is because of her. Crazy lady. Yeah, no. Because when Adebayo signed for Fulham, I saw a lot of City fans being very upset about it. And I think I understand why. Basically. He's a very good player. Like, very, very, very good. I love him already. Afternoon, FM Fanatic. No buyback either. As far as I'm aware. That's what's actually, like, scandalous from a transfer perspective. As far as I'm aware, there's no buyback clause. I know that there are more clauses in the contract because 2 million is actually only the transfer fee up front. I believe it could rise to 8, but even at 8 million, that is a steal. I think he's worth 20 to us at least already. Oh, side netting. Afternoon, FM Fanatic. Well, yeah, I suppose it's kind of like Sancho. Not exactly like Sancho, obviously, but it's... For £2 million, he could well be... Him and Joachim Anderson have made Fulham all of a sudden defensively capable. And when Kenny Tete comes back, it's crazy. Oh, go on, slip him through. Yes! Ovalar, you've got to make it 2 now. Oh, or maybe not. I honestly have no idea. I think he just wanted first team football. Like, I think he played quite well for Blackburn last season too, did he not? I don't know if there's any Blackburn fans around here, but he's just a really good player. Yeah, the one downside for me is the fact that there's no clause in the Anderson loan, because Anderson is... Yeah, but we were talking specifically about Premier League signings this season. I didn't know Pedro was at Roma. Anderson I love. He's such a leader. Like, the fact that he's already been given the captain's armband regularly, despite only being a player on loan, he's the exact opposite of the types of loan signings that Fulham made last time we were in the Premier League. Like, last time around, we had fuckers like Andre Schürrle, and this time we've got people that actually give a shit. It's weird. Great decisions. Yeah, he moved to Liverpool for £55 million on my Bolton save yesterday, which was kind of cool. Go on, Classy. Slips in another cup goal for Classy Neck. Is that his? Yeah, he's scored 2 more today. Probably Ollie Watkins. I guess it depends on, like, where the value is. Like, Watkins is a good signing, but he also costs, like, £30 million. So, I think that price per performance, I suppose. I don't think Watkins has been 15 times better than someone like Adebayo. And it's all relative anyway to your club. The other day, it depends on where you place the value. Oh, dear. Youth only save at the moment. Really enjoying it. Nice. I have. The real issue, Teakbear, is that with a youth-only save, it means that you lose the transfer windows as an element of entertainment factor. And when you're making videos, that is a very important part of them, unfortunately. That's the reason why I haven't. Hey, Pascal. Callum Wilson has... Actually, you might agree with this one, but do you reckon that Newcastle would be like practically bottom of the table if they hadn't assigned Callum Wilson? Because he has been brilliant. Like, genuinely excellent. Fosu Mensah. Yeah, some of the loan signings Fulham made the last time in the Premier League. Don't forget Luciano Vianetta. Absolute baller he was. 165k a week. My God. Barkley. Barkley's a very good shout, although he's only on loan, isn't he? But still, an incredible signing. Has he played for Villa lately, or has he been injured? Because I haven't heard his name as much lately. Yeah. I'd say for sure. Darlow as well, yeah. Are you honestly trying to imply that Joel Linton wouldn't have carried you to victory? I just... shaking my damn head. Vieto, yeah, sorry. I used to call him Luciano Vianetta after a while because the man just, like, used to melt whenever he got in front of goal. And, oh, that's a nice finish. The TIFO analysis of Newcastle, I did, yes. The one where they talked about why... Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Hey, DFB. Oh, he got injured, right, okay. Wilson is holding goal Linton back. That's the kind of attitude I like to see. Oh, great finish there from Ovalar. It might have been, but the amount of times we've had them given offside, I'll take it, to be fair. But that now means that Classy Neck has netted 9 goals in 3 cup matches. Last year, he got 12 and 5. He could legitimately outdo his already insane cup goal-scoring record at this rate. Oh, and here we go again. Persin. Classy. No! What a poor pass. Do you think Joel Linton's been, like, not, like, transformed a bit under Wilson, i.e. it's made him more of a creative player? Like, he's playing his teammates in rather than, you know, being relied on as a pure goal-scoring source. Hey, Rambo. I will be on until around about 3 o'clock UK time. Usually around about there. Depends on what happens. Sometimes we go longer if it actually happens. Ovalar is he's been very good. Better than Sivertson? We'll have to see, but he's keeping pace goals-wise with Classy Neck, and that takes some doing. Michael, at least from Reddit, I have no idea about him. I've never seen him play. I have no sort of reference point on him, unfortunately. Actually, here's a question for you, chap. Ovalar's our cheat code. You say that, but really, the Neck is still neck and shoulders above him in many ways. Who do you believe is the worst signing your club has ever made? Paid signing, no loan deals. Has to be paid. So otherwise, I would say like Andre Schürrle. For me, it's still either Kostas Mitroglou or Steve Marley for Fulham anyway. Let me know what club you support as well in the same message. So I'm interested. Because there's always some absolute like deep cuts that people bring up that I'm like, oh yeah. Tall Firmino. Kepa. Very hard for... Yeah, I imagine it is, Ragnar. Adi Akinbai, £5 million. Kieran Dyer for West Ham. I forgot about that. Jemba. Has anyone heard the conspiracy about Eric Jemba? I think it was Jemba, or it might have been Anderson. No, it was Jemba. It was definitely Jemba. It's a fun one. Michael Hector at Chelsea. He was so good for us last year. Not a fan of Kai Havertz. Alexis Sanchez. Yeah. You're clearly an Arsenal fan, right, Wolf? Oh, Balotelli. Ooh, yeah. Or maybe it was Bebe I was thinking of it. It was either Bebe or Jemba Jemba was the conspiracy one. Balotelli, yeah. Lee Dong-gook, what a man. Wait, hang on. Siverson's playing on the... Oh. Did I do that? I guess I must have done. Well, I wonder if it's not going well for us here. Let's just swap those two over. And we'll bring on Seaman as well while we're at it. Make sure we can sort of see this one out. Afonso Alves, yeah. Tovan. Tovan felt like one of those players that was always going to succeed at some point, just not at Newcastle. The conspiracy. Okay, so allegedly, Bebe or Jemba Jemba, I can't remember which one, was bought by Manchester United, allegedly, as a favour because Nani had allegedly failed a drugs test while he was on Portugal duty. And Carlos Queiroz at the time was manager of Portugal, and there was something to do with that. I don't know the specifics, allegedly, but that was the conspiracy about it, basically. I find football conspiracy theories really fun. There's a good Reddit thread about that stuff. It was Bebe. Okay, cool. Slava, thank you for the follow, man. So I just thought I'd cover my arse with the allegedlys there. Oh, great. Oh, DFB fan with the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, man.
They still haven't fixed the subscription notification on Android XD. Also, Merry Christmas.
Oh, man.
Everyone.
They haven't done it, chat. I love how Streamlabs lady just mispronounces random words sometimes. Thank you so much, man. How's it going? Oh, dear. Torres to Chelsea. Yeah, it must have been Bebe then. I couldn't remember the specifics. There's more to it than that, but there's a very interesting Reddit thread about... Yes, go on, Fernando! There's back on the day, r/soccer used to allow text posts, like just general text posts, where you could just chat about football. I assume they removed it because obvious reasons, right? But if you go back to old threads, they still have them, and there's a whole one there just about like football conspiracy theories. They're fascinating. She could be, true. Oh, Cornelius at Cardiff, yeah. Forgot about him. Oh, yeah, Shevchenko at Chelsea wasn't the best, was he? Although, Falcao at Man United... Oh, my God. FFC Dan with the 5 bits. Thank you very much, man. I don't mind Cyrus Christie. Like, I think there are worse players we've had, and we've spent more money on them. Carabao Cup, Newcastle versus Brentford. Depends on what kind of squad Newcastle put out for that. Like, oh, that's deflected off of our bloody defender. Good Lord. Just as well we didn't do a prediction for this game, innit? We'll do a prediction for the next game. Oh, come on. No way. Oh, thank God for that. Whew. Christian Paul. Oh, my God, yeah. Does anyone else remember Andre Voronin at Liverpool? Seri as well is up there for Fulham purely on the price. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, actually. Igalo. Is he still at Man United? I've actually totally forgotten. Yanan! Yeah. Oh, Yanan nearly scored. Does this have like extra time? Or something? Because this game is not done yet. Will Keane. Soldado. Oh, come on. No way. Good stop. Well done. Yanan nearly scored. Yes, she did. Voronin feels like a regen. Like, a thing that you remember from your FM save that didn't actually happen, that actually did happen in price. Sebastian, how much was Allaire for West Ham? Like, he was a decent amount, wasn't it? Like 40 million. Nicholas Pepe. Ooh. Yeah, Paul Konchesky at Liverpool feels like Fulham were laughing all the way to the bank with that deal. Allaire seems to do, like, magical things every... What the fuck? I've never seen that, like... shot before. Look how close it is. That's weird. Bert was 15 million. Hello, hello, beautiful. Thankies. How are you, man? Yeah, Anguissa has been probably... What would you say, Dan? Would you say Anguissa's been Fulham's best player this year? I would say he's probably up there. Even over Anderson and Adarabioyo. I think Anguissa is... next level good. He reminds me so much of prime Moussa Dembele. I love him. Yeah, we are going to extra time, it would seem. We're going to thrash those arms. We threw it away. Oh, does it? I've actually not gone to extra time in a single game so far on F121. That's why I've just realised that it wasn't in there, because obviously all the cup games in England on my Bolton save all just go straight to penalties. I am terrific, man. David Bentley. Wasn't he playing in Russia for a while as well? If I remember correctly. Veron as well. Every time I see a highlight of Allaire, he looks amazing, but it looks like one of those players that perhaps has good, like, highlight reel stuff, but doesn't do the basic stuff right. I don't know. I've not watched enough West Ham to actually have an opinion on him, really. I don't know. He was on loan at Villarreal last year. I know that there was a bid, and I don't know what the actual substance of that bid was, though. But he is... There's that clip against City, where he literally beats, like, half their team, and throws a little, roulette in there for good measure. What a god. Oh, go on, Pearson. Square it, son. What a useless man. He's knackered. I'll give him that, to be fair. Brighton never messed up a signing. Not that I can think of. Oh, wow. The neck. Yes, he's done it again. It's 5-4 to Tromso. What a finish, by the way, from the neck. Yeah, your handbash isn't spectacular. But how much did he cost, I think, is really the question. Didn't Brighton also sign a really expensive South American lad, too? That was quite not been fantastic for him. What a ball, but what a finish from the neck. On the up bounce, just clatters that one into the top corner. And I think that's another hat-trick for him. Promoted first season with Galway, now top of the league. Hey, it can happen. Sometimes you just need to get the right players in. Is that... Yeah, it is another league. It's another cup hat-trick for the neck. He scored 6 in the last cup game, and he's now grabbed another one today. Is that it? We're through? That is. We're through. 5-4 in extra time. Good stuff. What a performance, chat. Right, outstretched arms. Good win. Let's crack on. Oh, Alexis McAllister. How much did he cost? What a useless man. Hey, I'm firm but fair, all right? Right, okay. That's good. We're actually going through a few rounds of this too. Oh my god. Look at all these. I think they're all going to be suspended for the next cup game. He must be the top scorer though, right? Yeah, he's netted 10 times in the cup this season over 3 games. He got 12 and 5 last time, and he's actually going to do it. He's going to overachieve it again. Insane. Lacardia, that's who I was thinking of. I don't think there's any club out there that's never messed up a signing. Which Lunin are we talking about, Lub? Because there's about 50 of them. Soderbergh. It's so hard to be an underrated signing when the club has 2 points, unfortunately. But he's a good player. Shearer. Rubbish. Had to find your nan. She didn't give me enough Werther's originals. What was I supposed to do? Andre. Oh my god. Oh, that one. Yeah. Who would you say... All right, here's one for you, chat. This is a debatable question. Who would you say has had the consistently the best recruitment in English football or in European football? Like, Portuguese clubs would have to be up there, I would have assumed. Atletico went through a spell, less so nowadays, where they were consistently on point with their recruitment. I'd argue Southampton are probably top tier, like S tier as far as recruitment over the last maybe 10 years. Obviously, you've got to sort of draw a line somewhere. I'd say Southampton is up there. Leicester have had some pretty big flops as well, though. But most of that was when they got too much money, it felt like. I mean, what was it? Ahmed Musa was at Leicester. Salzburg. I'd say Southampton as far as Premier League goes. There was a point where Southampton would just literally... Every single signing was like a 10 out of 10, practically. Bayern as well, yeah. Atletico were very good for a while, where they could bring in a striker, sell him for £50 million like 2 years later, and then their next striker they'd bring in for $5 million, and then do the same thing for about... They'd do it like 5 times in a row. They were godlike. It was actually very impressive. I feel like Southampton, for me, would be the Premier League one. Ooh, we got odds. Damn it, there were still some lower league teams we could have got. We could have got Sotra. Dortmund were good for a while. Who was that guy that Burnley brought in from... Was it Ben Gibson from Middlesbrough for huge money, and he's like literally never played for them? I think it was Ben Gibson. That might be Burnley's biggest flop of recent years, I'd say. Right. Oh, God, the neck hurt his groin. I'd say Newcastle's recruitment this summer, yeah. Paul Mitchell was head of their recruitment. At Southampton. I remember for a while... Southampton's youth academy was producing a lot of quality when Hugh Jennings was the head of youth development there, and then Fulham poached him, and lo and behold, not that long after that, in comes the Sessegnons and the Patrick Robertses, and that guy is a genius. Stavanger are not in Elite Serie, no, they are, I think, not even in the second tier, are they? Oh, God. Kongsvinger down into the 3rd tier now. Kev. Oh, bad times. 15 million for one game. Ouchie. Oh, predictor, yes. So, what are we up to now? Let's just give it a fairer representation of things so far. There's been 22 goals in 5 matches. So I put the over-under still at 4.5, to be honest. And while you do that, actually, I'm going to take a pee. Once I just sort the team out first. Then I'll take a quick pee break. Surely the boat is... Yeah, I'll have to start him here. I might just rest Valgeir for this one as well. The neck's injured, so he can't play. Right, so yeah. We're going to do a predictor again. You know what to do, chat. The Midnight are super duper good. Hell yes, they are. Right, back in a second, my friends. We will be having a pee. Right. There we go. Go straight into Christmas mode from here. Lovely. Yeah, we're playing Ranheim. Oh. Maybe it was a bit too short. Maybe we'll start it. It's just we have to remember, really, to actually start it up. The real AK-60 Soul Bull. Thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. Right. Let us get going. Well, I already did that, didn't I? Right, that's better. They're knackered. That's fine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like the snow as well. I love me some snow. Leave it on full time. I would, but I think it could get a bit obnoxious. I don't know if they're bottom of the league. We'll have a look. So what sort of bets did we get then? I can't see it, annoyingly. So I don't know who voted for what and what the common consensus is about this game. Yeah, we'll show them on a weaker foot. Crew Academy produced some very good players, yeah. Well, didn't Danny Murphy come through? No. Did he? I don't know. I know the secret footballer came through at Crew. Whoever that might be. Oh, a nice tight one then. Right. Oh, I can... Can I? Weirdly, no, I can't. That's weird. But it does look as though we're about to take the... Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Don't worry about it, Vaughn. I trust you. Oh, well done. Go on. Ball in behind. It's going to be weird without the neck, so we're going to have to rely on Ovalar for today's game. So it was 4.5, was it? For the bet. Well, there's one, and it's Fernando Ovalar. Whoa. An early goal potentially there for you. This is going to be a really interesting one, because there could be quite a lot of points swinging one way or the other here. An early goal for Fernando Ovalar. His 11th goal of the year. He's not far off the net. How did that go in? Did that just sort of hit him? It's just hit him and got in. The man himself for his 11th of the year. Lovely old job. Right, 1-0. That'll push us back up to not top of the league, per se, but... Oh, no. Yeah, no, it would be. It would be top of the league. Nick Powell. God, I remember that game that... I think it was for Wigan, when Nick Powell scored an absolute screamer. Well, like, it was a brilliant volley, if I remember correctly. Right, we need a second goal in this match just to really set us on fire here. Because if we score a second soon, I think that over 4.5 might be on the cards here. Oh, Avala's through again. Go on, Fernando. You can do it, son. Yes, he can. It's 2-0 after 10 minutes. Fernando Ovalar with his second goal. Right, I actually have weird, like, quite vivid memories of that, the MK Dons Man United game, because for some reason, I was playing Euro Truck Simulator on a laptop using a controller at the time, sat in bed, listened to that game on the truck radio on 5 Live. Like, I don't know why I remember that specifically, but there you go. Yeah, you get prediction badges that show which prediction you betted on. So I can hover over and I can see. So if I hover over blue, it says predicted blue. And so far, ooh, good start for us, though. That's the main thing. It'd be nice if we could just win a game by a few goals. Oh, there's more here. 26 minutes on. Oh, you underboys are going to be worried soon if we grab another one before half-time here. Simbob, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Although we do seem to have tapered off a little bit now. But another brace for Ovalar is what I like to see. That'll push us back up into, well, third. Oh, damn. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's not available in all countries due to betting rules. Yeah, ETS is essentially listen to a podcast while pretending to drive a truck, and I'm here for that. Go defensive. How dare you. Should we just, like, park the bus now? But remember, goals for them would also count. So if the usual second half nonsense of us just sort of losing all of our energy happens, then you never know. It's not looking likely at the moment, though. After a very quick start, I can see the badge on mine. Here we go. 60 minutes on the clock. Another goal here. And it starts to get a bit more tasty. Sandberg. Oh, cleared. I just wanted another victory to keep us up the top here. I was hoping we kind of run away with the league, but we haven't really done... Oh, what a shocking tackle from Blaurud. He's gone. Matthias Blaurud is gone. You might be playing in blue and you might have it in your name, but that doesn't allow you to do silly things like that, my friend. Right, okay, we'll do that as a sub. Cheeky. Filthy tackle. Might get Suddenton on for a little bit as well. And since Kitolano is my boy... Oh, hang on. No. The boat has to come off here. Even if it does mean putting John Ness on. Concerning. Oh, shocking tackle. Don't worry, there'll be another game very soon, Dikamba. Here we go. He's absolutely catamauled. He's clattered him. Sorensen. Sivertsen. Oh, he's offside. Oh, that was the moment. That could have been floodgates time, my friends, but it wasn't. Why is it not playing? There we go. Oh, nearly. Oh. Paid off the line. A nice little flick on from Sorensen. Hello? Why does the game keep pausing itself? That was weird. We may as well go and try and drive this advantage home. Here we go. Antonson's ball in. Cleared away. We've got enough defenders back to make this happy. Yeah, it's a good finish. I'm glad he's sort of keeping himself on his toes. I think if we score another one soon, it could still happen. Ness's ball in. Ovalar, not quite. Go on, person. Track that one down, bud. Bibby. Oh, go on. Just keep smashing it. Cleared away again. Wow, we're dominating them now. Let's have a third goal at least. Just to finish this off with a bit more of a result. Go on, BB. Round the side for Pearson. Can he sweep it across for someone? Yes, he can. Fernando Ovalar on the end of it. A hat-trick is complete for my boy Fernando. 13th goal of the season. And I'm fairly certain that he's got at least 10 in the league already. Nice little assist. There's the goal. Lovely ball across from Pearson. And Ovalar, just a little scoopy little finish. Hat-trick for him. Oh, it begins now. 18 minutes for him to find 2 more. It's certainly been done. Good performance from us, though. Goal difference is looking good. We're going to go temporarily, at least, top of the league. It doesn't look likely that we're going to get to 5, though. And we wouldn't really deserve it to get any more goals in this game right now, I wouldn't have thought. Although, hello. Could be one back here for Ranheim. Great tackle on him from Dorland. A goal here, and there might still be hope. Ness's ball. All the way through, and the goalkeeper's there. Not quite. What's the betting ball over the top when we concede here? That's my prediction. No, well played. Oh, hang on. No, never mind. I remember watching Brazilian or like South American football highlights on like Channel 5 back in like the early noughties. It was the best thing. At like 2 in the morning, person's into the box. And that was a good tackle on him. But here he comes again. Oh, it's in! Timo Persson. It's Ranheim 0, Tromsø 4. And that is really bad goalkeeping from the goalkeeper there. We've got ourselves a 4th goal. This is getting tense now, my friends. 1 more goal in this match. Oh, that was a horrendous... Look at that! That's insane. Balls over the top. Very helpless, man. Right. If there's another goal in this match... Oh. Oh. You lucky, lucky boys, some of you. 4-0 to Tromsø in the end. The under 4.5s have it. Oh, enjoy your winnings, my friends. I begin to like these bets. These are fun. Add the XG. To be fair, the XG would have only been 3. There you go. The prediction result is under 4.5 goals. Are they seriously complacent? We just won 4-0, lads. Cheer up. So Ovalar's bashed it again. He must be close to like 10 for the season in the league now. In fact, let's check. Yeah, he's netted 10 and 6 in the league, Fernando Ovalar. He is on fire this season. And considering the slow start he got off to at the club, I've been impressed with his performances so far. And he's only looking like he's going to get better as well, which is awesome. Just lost 8k. Oh my God. The good Lord giveth, but the good Lord taketh away. What a performance from Fernando. Oh. Let's check out. Oh my God. Ali. Hang on. Ali Kulov. Hopefully he's available. There he is. Thank God his name was... Oh, it's Kyrgyzstani. Very nice. And we'll crack in Hulk mode as well. Wow. He is very good. Or rather, he's not, but it's just like... It's just cool to see a Kyrgyzstani player, to be honest. Yeah, it seems like the neck just does it in the cup, to be fair. We won't always do over-under for that. We could do all sorts of other things. If you've got the other ideas of the things we could bet on during the matches, then for sure, let me know. Oh, dear. Oh, I can see the details now. Yeah. See details. 18k one side, and then wow. Yes, if were it to be over, you guys would have won way more. The problem is, when it comes to things like number of corners, it's much harder for us to figure it out. Temenushkov, oh, what a god. I don't know if he will actually be in the... Oh, there he is. Yep, there he is. He's at the McDonald's. 15 and 37 for the McDonald's. It's not quite as good as we've got him playing, to be fair. Johnny C. Santos, thank you for the follow, man. Highest goalkeeping rating. He is... I mean, I love him at... with Bolton. He's been phenomenal. We could definitely do one for the youth intake for sure, but that wouldn't be for a while because we've actually just had our youth intake. For now, we'll just stick to the goals one because it's easier. Although we could do things like Tromso goals, which would be easy to figure out. Tromso league position. But you kind of need stuff that can pay out immediately. Because otherwise, I don't think you can just leave them. Dane, thank you for the follow. We could definitely do it with the next intake, but you can't really bet on league position because we'd have to wait till the end of the season to pay it out, and then we wouldn't be able to do anything else in the meantime, I don't think. Oh, Runa just scored a few goals. Hey, CJ. How are you, man? Next yellow card. But then what would be the bet? Because you can only have 2 outcomes. It'd be cool if you could have 3 outcomes. We could have win, lose, and draw, but they don't have that feature yet, unfortunately. It's definitely a work in progress. Oh, thank you, Dane. That's very kind of you, man. I'm just happy someone rates me. That's the main thing. Brings a tear to my eye. How many minutes until the first yellow? Ooh, maybe. The over-under would just be like... But then I don't know where we'd put the over-under to make it fair. That's the problem with that. Like, with the goals in a match one, I can work out the average and therefore have a nice fair over-under. But, that's the problem. What have we missed? Just us winning some matches, really. Points refunded. I don't think I can do that, though. That's the thing. They don't have those options for you. The option's just yes or no. It's binary. There's no option to refund, unfortunately. Afternoon, Alex. Will the next score twice in the next game? They definitely need to add more features, but I think for now we'll just stick to like over-under for goals in games until such time as they add some more dense features to it. Although the youth intake one is definitely a cool idea to try out next season. When it comes to it, anyway. Right, we can actually set players available for this, so we'll do that. Honestly, I think Bjorn is getting very close to being able to start in games for us. But if you actually look at the pure comparison between him, Karlstrom does still outdo him in a lot of key areas. Cancel the bet. I think it's just easier to stick to what we're doing. If they actually bring in that feature, I'll happily do it, but I'll have to check it. As usual, no. He's so obsessed with playing our right back at left back. Even when I don't... Where's Nilsson? Come on, lassie. There you are, bud. I'm not putting Valgeir in the deep line role. Although maybe we'll give Longface a rest today. He is on a heavy match load after all. Classy next back is good signs. We'll bring in him. And we'll crack on with that. Right. Okay. So, save again. Drop a minute on it at 4.5 because the other game was basically on that as well. Bets on how classy the neck will be. I mean, that's just the slam dunk though, isn't it, Fonzo? We all know the neck will be extremely classy, to be fair. There we go. Over under. So Sarpsborg currently sitting 7th in the league. So it's a fairly tough game for us, although we are at home. Dan Hughes, thank you for the follow, man. So that is it at the moment. Is that a 2-minute one, or are you just going to cancel it again? Did I ever get a second yellow card? I didn't. I didn't have a footballing career at all. I've played at school, and that was it. Oh, the last football match I played was the FM Charity Cup. Their top scorer has 4, so make of that what you will. You'd probably have to rely on us to score it. That's the key thing. Ooh. So currently, the unders are definitely going for it, but there's a few more on the overs on this one. Observe the form. Ah, yes. I like it. One was too short. Okay. So I'll start it slightly earlier next time, so that I'll give you a bit of a heads up. Yeah, you're definitely in, Mubanar. I can see it. It says predicted blue by your name on mine. So I'm going to now, once we get into the full game, you can cancel it once the game actually starts. I think this is definitely an under for me. So I can't bet either. Imagine that, eh? I think under. Yeah, obviously we're not doing this to promote gambling. It's just a little bit of fun, which is unfortunately why some of you are unable to compete in it. So I do realise that, you know, that's kind of annoying, and obviously don't want to be too slow on it. So let's get this party pumping, my friends. We'll avenge them because they smacked us around a bit before, didn't they? Not the first time either. Right then, close that betting. Yes, you are, Alex. I can see it by your name. Let's crack on, my friends. Tromso at home to Sarpsborg. I think it's very unlikely we're going to get over 4.5 in this one, personally. And you guys seem to agree with me. 80 coins on under. Nice. You might win back 81. Let's go. As long as we win, that's what matters to me. But the neck is back, remember. So your boy could score. Oh, Person's already getting through there. And he's already getting through there. And Ovalar has given us the lead after 12 minutes. Tromso lead in the league. Come on. Fernando Ovalar's 11th league goal already this season. A very, very strong start for us. I think there was another assist from Persin as well. He's getting a few now. Lovely ball through from Xavi Simons too. Absolute clusterfuck in the defence from Sarpsborg. But we've given ourselves the lead. Yeah, so the ratio allows you to work out how much you'd get, basically. I think that's what it means. So we already have the lead, which will send us to 16 points. Not bad. Gotta hang on, though. This is going to go straight through the middle. Oh, no. Well cut out by the boat. That's good defending from him. Oh, he's lost it, though. Ovalar's got it. He's going through again. Go on, Fernando. Dink the keeper. Oh, it's 2. Fernando Ovalar, 15th goal of the year and 12th in the league already. 18 minutes gone. Oh, my friends. The thing is, though, if this does go to over, then they'll win quite a lot because there's certainly... Yeah. So you get nearly 3 times your bet if the over comes in. And at the moment, it's looking very strong, my friends. Oh, rigged match indeed. Wow, good start from us, though. Ovalar's just rocking the joint at the moment. And Rosenberg are losing as well. Even better. Watch us just completely go off the boil now. As we often do. The name of this song is... 17 by The Midnight. Hello. Hello. Oh, I was hoping the neck might win a flick on for us there or something. Although actually looks like it's more likely to result in a goal for Sarpsborg at this point. I just want to beat these guys. They've beaten us so many times in this save. It concerns me. I think we've actually... The worst head-to-head record against any team in this save for us is probably against Sarpsborg. Oh my god, what a terrible piece of... Oh no, to be fair. We're getting in there though. Making stuff happen. Markland outside. Yeah, oh shit, hang on. Conte's throw. What a block! Who was that? Was that your nan? No, it was BB. Hey, BB. Fair enough, please. On a free in the summer. Good lord. Jesus, he's good. He is very good. Uh-oh, Conte, and it's skewed wide by Sarpsborg. It's gone off the boil a little bit. Still 2-0, though. The main thing is it would send us back to the top of the league. That's what I really care about. Perhaps slightly fortuitously. We've been okay in the first half. They didn't really wake up until about, well, there. Outstretched arms. Let's, I'm delighted with the performance, but we could do better. Oh, we look like we might do right from the very beginning here. Valgeir's ball in, headed away. But Persin, I wonder how many assists Persin's got this season, because he's looking very... Oh, wow, what a ball. Valgeir. Oh, my goodness me. Fernando Ovalar, a second hat-trick in as many games. 16th goal of the year, and he now has 13 in 7 in the league. Wow. This is ridiculous. What a ball, by the way, from Persin here. That is gorgeous. And then Valgeir has a simple ball across the box. Ovalar, oh, the deflection as well. Carries it in. What a man. Oh, enjoy. Well, I say enjoy your meeting, Decamber. Hope to see you later, man. Right. 3-0. Oh. Hello. Another highlight. It looks like we're certainly going to win the match at this rate. It is nice, at least, that we're winning a few more games by larger scorelines now. As Ovalar's in behind again. Oh, that was nearly it. That was nearly it. Ovalar nearly scored another one. Sent off in 58 seconds. Ouchie. That is nuts. That might be the earliest I've ever seen a player sent off. Certainly my own player, anyway. Go on, win the tackle. Here they come. Linseth. BB's just like, nope, not having that. Yeah, I mean, Fernando has hit the ground running this year. 16 goals already. At one point, the neck, just from that one cup game, looked like he might start to get a bit of a lead, but he's got a lot of work to do to catch up with Fernando now. Back-to-back hat-tricks in matches for Fernando Ovalar is quite something. And it's flicked away. The only thing he really lacks is a bit of aerial presence. Oh, God. Oh, I thought Nilsson was going to lose it there. Go on. That's a great first touch from Conte. Got a bit of speed about it, too. Goes through one defender. Oh, it's a great goal from Boo Conte. And Sarpsborg are back in the game, my friends. I am indeed Blue Banana. Would you like me to play it for you? It's copyright free. And there you go. What a great goal from Boo Conte. Everything about that goal was perfect. What a finish. No, this is a one-club save, Nuke. That's not the point of the save. The idea is to build the nation. That's the idea. Or what we're trying to accomplish anyway. Come on. One more goal and you're losing your bet. This is true. Xavi. We'll bring Kent on. Maybe even get the neck off for a bit. Get Oscar in. Maybe give Valgeir a rest as well. Freshen things up a little bit. We'll do certain favours for points. We'll dance for points. Oh, hello. No, Carlstrom's got it. The XG says you're winning, and that's the main thing. It means play left in the rain. Yeah, maybe, actually. I don't want to play it too much, but it is a good song. Sivertsen now. Running at goal. Can he cut through? Oh, and a big save from Nilsson. Yeah, if you get 5, you can just... If we actually get it, stop some of your best players. We've got to rest people. Passing classy net-licking goal. Oh, good tackle. Right, let's see. 10 minutes to go. Here we go. Praise. Oh, Pirola with the header just over the bar. Oh. Pirola had the chance then. Viner slipped in the rain. It just seems like I cannot do a theme song without it being misheard. And I wouldn't have it any other way, my friends. Oh, good ball from the Nan. Oh, that's a good flick on. Shit. I don't want them to get another one back here. Oh, Christ. Skorlevic. Off the post. And Karlstrom makes the save. Oh. Hemel Hempstead, fair play. You're going to get destroyed. What a miss that was from the defender. But Ovalar's coming through now. He's going to get tackled, though. He's in the box. He's into the box. And it's a good tackle by Bojang there. Bojang Horseman coming up clutch there for Sarpsborg. Oh, good lord. There's another highlight. 94th minute highlight, my friends. Karlstrom with the long ball downfield. Pearson's on it. He's in. He's in. What will he do? Oh, it's cleared. Sandberg. Side netting from Eric Sandberg. And it's going to be a 3-1 victory for Tromso, I feel like. Although there might still be more. Oh. Wow. Oh, hello. We're not done yet. Sivertson goes past one challenge for Ovalar. Ovalar. What a block. It's a penalty. It's a penalty, chat. That looked like a dive. A penalty as Ovalar is fouled. And now he has the chance to take it. This is on the line, my friend. I love how every single chat name has it. Can he score it? Ovalar steps up and he smashes it home for 4-1 to Tromsø. Absolute seams in the chat as Ovalar completes his fourth goal of the game in the 94th minute to see the bet lose, or some of the bet lose. And there we have it. Oh, what a moment. Oh, who just won the most is my question for that one. Tromsø 4, Sarpsborg 1. A 94th minute penalty for Fernando Ovalar completes the run. Won you over 5k points. How much did you bet, Mike? I'm guessing like 1 and a bit. Ooh, can I talk to the manager? Wow, Asaya won 28,000 points from that. That is nuts. Ooh, fair play. Fair play. GG's, my friends. That was a... Insert Ian Beale crying. I want to know who lost the most. Oh, it does, yeah, doesn't it? See details. 65k. Wow. Whew. Hey, we won a game. That's the most important thing. Bloody hell. The overs certainly came out on top on that one, for sure. Which also, with that game hitting it dead on as well, also means that the next one will also be a 4.5, because it's exactly the same. We went all in, ouchie, unless you bet on the right one. Exactly, it was only 80 points. Remember, please gamble responsibly. For more information, visit gambleaware.co.uk. Lost 10 cards, God. How are you going to recover? Oh, it definitely wasn't a pen. It said it looked really harsh, to be fair. Did Twitch do payday loans? The Twitch version of Wonga. Oh, dearie me. Oh, Christ. Oh, no, phew. We're fine. We're fine. Also, now 14 goals in 7 games for Fernando Ovalar. The man is literally on for a 60-goal season. He might actually be able to outscore the neck from last season. What was the record goal scoring one season? So Pellegrino got 29 in the second season of this save. I think Ovalar could beat that. Oh, Alfie the Insane. Thank you for the follow, man. Twonga. Dive for the pen. He did. He clearly did. Oh. That was intense, boys. A scouting meeting. Oh, a Ljungberg. Let me just set up all of these guys to be scouted a little bit more. Because why the hell not at this point? We'll wait until we get any real conclusive evidence on them. Simon Wanga. Looking to sell my unborn child for channel points. Yeah, 1000% APR seems about right, I'd have to say. For underground underground Bitcoin betting ring. Oh, dearie me. Oh, Bennett is now fluent in Norsk. Good stuff. Next up, though, it's a home against Strømsgodset. Wow. So, the save, Alfie. Here's a little bit of information about it. Although, actually... Yeah, I guess that kind of explains it. But the idea is essentially we're trying to build Norway up to be the best league in Europe, not just having the best team, which is quite difficult. Oh, the Wang... Lingba didn't like that. All right. You know what? Thank you, Seaman. You big ledge, sir. Good stuff. Yeah, he will. They always start off really well and then just bin it off later in. It's a shame, but it always seems to happen. If we could keep Ovalar fit this season, I think he could get 30 goals. Yeah, play better, Daniel. Then we'll talk. We've had... It's literally... Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was going to crash, chat. I thought it was going to crash. Whoa, Jesus. Whew. Enjoy lunch, Viking. I mean, you say that, Dane, but the reason that we set it at 4.5 was because that was the average number of goals scored in a game involving us this year. To give you an idea, we've had a 5-4 here, which kind of brings it up. There was a 3-3 there. That game was also over. That one was just under. Like, it's not as outrageous as you might think. Incredible. But we tend to score a lot of goals in our games and also concede a lot of goals too. Who you were playing? So we're playing third place Tromsø at home. They're currently sitting third in the league. So it's not the sort of one that we would expect to... I wouldn't imagine we're going to get a huge result, but there you go. I think it's still at 4.5. I think if I was betting on it personally, I would have gone for under on this one. Given that... I'm just going to keep doing this, even though it's annoying. How did Simmons do? I'm still going to put Valgeir in. No, I'll go with Simmons for this game, actually. Lingbo is not playing left wing, of course. That'll be my man, Lassie. Ovalar and Classy Net. They've got 30 goals between them already this season. That is actually nuts. I mean, I'll sort this out while you guys do you. You do you, chaps. Oh, dear. Yeah, I also said I would have gone under in the last game, though, so take what I say with a pinch of fucking salt, boys. You know? 69 on over for the memes. Good stuff. $8K on under. Mike is going big. Wow. Yeah. This is a very... If someone does come up... If this does go over, then someone is about to win a lot of points. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can see the badge, Inferno. According to my Iceland save, are stacking. So I guess the new game will be the best. Ooh. I'd say Poland, honestly. My preferred nation for building a nation save would probably be Poland. I think they're up there as far as the rules are concerned for that kind of stuff. Respect the bollocks to bet big on this kind of game. Yeah, this could go... this could be like a 1-0, to be honest. It is active, yes. You should be able to see it at the top of the chat. Wow, there's like 100k points put on this. This is big. It'll be active until the game actually physically starts. Motor! Do they have lots of money, or was it just me memeing on them in that save? I've completely forgotten. Right. We owe them. There is that as a factor too. Points. I have faith in you. Good stuff. Point your finger. Make a difference. Kalisha with the 2-month resub at tier 2 as well. Thank you very much, man. Sub hype to you, my friend. How's your day going, man? Whew. Right. Let's crack on. This is big. It sometimes takes a second to update. At home against Tromso. We might not do it for every single match. iRacer Ken, thank you for the follow, man. So yeah, it's a 4-1 shot essentially. Oh, it's Bitaiji or Bitaiki coming through for. We could do with not losing this game, really. Oh, Novelar's denied. Tier 2, indeed. Yeah, I'm actually in tier 2, amazingly. Christmas mode. Let's crack on. Ooh. Oh, go on, dispossess the keeper or something. Hello. A poor first touch here, and we might get in. Oh, Sarawi did well there. Will he be able to run all the way? And Person's just thrown himself at that for no reason. This highlight's still not complete yet. I get the feeling we're going to be a goal down inside a minute here against a potential title rival as well. And here we come. He might have done. I don't know. The name does ring a bell for me, though, so maybe he did. Oh, God, it's already in. Oh, it's disallowed. Disallowed. Yeah, after a while, we might make it like every other game. Just so that we can keep the pace up. Haven't left your house to be fair, I've not left. I'll be leaving the house later to go to pick Em up from work because she's working late. And then we're going to go try and get some Pizza Hut. That's the plan anyway. Although, I have vouchers, so I don't know how well that's going to work. But I do still have Meerkat meals, so that's better. Offside, learn the rule. They look pretty strong so far, though. Oh, dearie me. What a stop from Karlstrom. That is a terrific save. Bloody hell. Kalisha with the gifted tier 2 sub to Bad Jokes Gaming. My goodness. That might be the first gifted tier 2 I've ever had on this channel. Thank you very much, man. Sub up to you, my friend. That's extremely nice. And Wetnical Difficulties with the 6-month resub as well. Sub up to you, my friend, as well. I hope you're well, man. Afternoon half. Everything's going pretty well. For like half the chat. Other half props, not so much. Let's crack on, get an encourage going here. This game's looking like a bit of a low-scoring affair so far, but hey, Ovalar's just not got going yet. Oh, the neck could get this. Ovalar needs to make the run, though. Can he pull it back for him? Oh, and he got there as well. A Starbucks coffee and a toasty. That's good. We could do things like first goal scorer, but the problem with that is if it's a 0-0, that's a good piece of defending. Starbucks coffee and a toasty would be amazing. There's still plenty of time, but I feel like if there was to be 5 goals from this point on, that would take some doing. But you never know. Uh-oh, Johnson's through. And a great save again by Karlstrom. He's made some superb saves in this game so far. A million. Dunder Mifflin. Is a million a fair answer? Yeah, we've not been good to start this game off so far. Oh. I mean, I don't know if they deserve to be in front, but it's been a very poor game from both sides. I'm going to sort of G them up a little bit. We owe them. Go do. Go be good. Believe you can improve. Yes, I'm going to point my finger. The finger of faith. Let's have it. Oh. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a low-scoring affair. We don't really do 0-0s here in Tromsø, but Timo Person's actually had a really poor game. Like, he's actually on like a... he's on a 6.1. I might get Valgeir on, or rather Valgeir in that position, because he's really struggled today. Cleared. In fact, I might make that change early, because he has had a really bad day, and he might get sent off at this rate, and I don't need that. It's just over the bar though. Cheap penalty. Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a cheeky penalty. Put my house on under the next game. Oh, brave. Yeah, I'd say that this one's looking very under. It would seem. Barring something ridiculous happening. Oh, shit! Lars-Jørgen Salverson gives Strømsgodset the lead. We could really do without that. We're going to jump it straight to attacking. We've not really deserved anything from this match, though. We've not been good enough. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to have to go for it, so I would expect the goal scoring in this game to open up slightly now, because we have to push. Because I thought making that change would make a difference, but it just really didn't. Preparing and... oh, shit. Same guy again, almost 2 minutes later. Thanks for the quality streams over the past fuck knows how many months. Oh. That's nice. Thank you so much, Harv. Did you actually find me through Twitch, then? Looks like he does. It's a bit well I'm tway in it, yeah. 2 quick ones for Lars-Jørgen Salverson. Right, okay, well, we're on this now. The boat's been poor, so I'm going to get Kent on. I mean, so is everyone else, to be fair. I might actually bring Valgeir into the middle and put Catalano out right. Play for the draw. Well, we're going to have to play for something. Oh, come on. If they score 3 in 3 minutes, I'll be annoyed. Siemens, yeah, I mean, to be fair, both Persson and Simmons have had a really bad day. It's a good tackle from Kent. We have to go for this to get this back in. To be fair, though, if we were to win the game, the bet would come in. Sandberg, come on. Oh, over the top for the neck. Here we go. Classy neck. Oh, my God. Catalano now. Oh. Oh, no. How? That's insane. I don't know how he just didn't shoot there. That's like classic neck situation. He normally puts those away in his sleep. And today he's just not done it. Ball forward. Oh. Little Tom King with the Twitch Prime subscription. Is this a second hype trait? I think it is, you know. It actually is. Simple goal. Wow. Bloody hell. Thank you so much, Little Tom. That's very, very kind of you, man. We're actually on a hype train. Amazing. We never normally get 2 of them in one stream. Catalano, can he slip it through? What is that for a pass? Oh, Ovalar! That was miles offside. Oh. Yeah, not being in Europe is certainly going to help us a little bit, but this would be a really poor defeat for us. Oh. Thank you, Psychic. That's very kind of you, man. Welcome. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to come in, but the fact that we're going to lose this game actually is kind of fair, to be honest. I don't know why he went back there. Just a strange one. Paul with 100 bits as well. Thank you very much, man. Whew. Actually, I genuinely can't remember the last time we had 2 hype trains in a single stream. That's nuts. They were in the relegation playoff last year. Yes, they were. They beat Songdal 7-0 in the playoff, amazingly. And now they've just gone and beaten us on our own patch. And frankly, I don't blame them. That was shit. We were dreadful. Thrash Arms, indeed. Terrible performance from us there. I can't imagine you guys must have won much on that one, because that was poor. We're sort of in and around the top of the league, which is fine. I think the key for me is going to be when the likes of Christensen and the other teams start playing in Europe. That will hopefully allow us a bit more of a breathing space, but that was shocking from us. Sandberg he's really not performed for us so far. I don't even know why, to be fair. Maybe we'd be better off just putting him up front. I just have a purple box. Don't we all, mate? Don't we all? Mr. Progger with the 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell. To Parsprots, Bob, Luboy, ODCE, and Antimon. Incredible. Thank you so much, man. We know what to do. We're going Christmas. We're going presents raining from the sky, of course, from Mr. Progger. You've been far too kind to me, my friend. Honestly. You've all been far too kind to me. But you in particular. But seriously, thank you. I can't thank you enough. What a god. Seriously. I will never, ever not be appreciative of the support you guys have shown me over this whole year, really. Ever since we started back in March. Your Potions has disappeared? No. Oh, thank God, it is still there. I'll crack a Potions out for you. It's overwhelming, actually, the levels of support. Oh, a little break. That might be quite good for us, just to chill a bit. Elections on the horizon. No, the Stig might be leaving. Yeah, hit me with some Potions, friends. It's weird looking at a real, like a regen face. I'll make sure we get him one next season. The moment we get our youth intake, I'll do the refresh next year. That way Samir will get himself a face. Bastard chose to turn 20 right before I did it. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to Afonso Per as well. Thank you very much, Ice Battler. Sub hype to you, my friend, as well. It never fails to, like, astound me when we see, like, new names that are maybe only in for, like, a couple of streams. And obviously, I recognize you from months ago. But... And then they're like gifting subs after like being in 2 streams. It just baffles me how generous people are to me. It just, I can't get my head around it. Leighton Stewart. All I remember about Leighton Stewart is him scoring a handball goal against my Whitport team last season. Oh, dearie me. Oh, the hell? Did not mean to click that. But of course Ovalar won it with 7 goals in 4 games. What a genius. Hopefully it keeps going. Oh. Right, who's next? Ooh, 12th place Lillestrøm, but it's away from home. Cheetah now with the 5 gift. Oh my god. To Cameron, Melks, Colleague, XXG Global, or XX Global, and Spectacular as well. There you go, Mac. You finally got, oh my god. And now D Archer, rather, with 5 gifted as well. This is, I mean, Christmas mode firstly, and then presents as well. PB the Slayer as well with the follow. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, guys. Seriously. I was talking to M. I know we sometimes have to go here the other night about how I just really didn't feel like I deserved the support. Like, it's not to say that I don't think I'm quite okay at this. I just feel like the level of support you show me is far outweighed, like, what I'm actually providing myself, if that makes sense. Hulk mode. Let's do it. Seriously, thank you. CJS now with the 5 gifted sub. Oh my god. It's a shame that I should have said it so in Hulk mode they become up as green, but I didn't. There is a second person with a name that sounds like Darcher as well. Yes. Let's firstly sub-hype. Christmas mode, of course. And some more presents as well. Thank you, man. Seriously. I need a warning. I mean, that's been most of them lately. 160%. The Wang has concerns. The Wang has always got concerns, unfortunately. Well, thank you, Damien. That's very kind of you, man. I'd say Dunder, yeah. Most of my signings are based around that. Stefan as well with a gifted sub to Tom Mark Bennett. I'm actually scared of what that number is going to look like in a minute. Jesus. On a free, for sure. Thank you so much, Stefan, for the sub, for the gifted sub. That's extremely generous of you, man. Knowledgeable. You have to be humble when you don't know anything. Knowledgeable, I would debate you on that one. Dale, nice. They're just trying to buy your Pizza Hut, mate. Hey, they don't need to, though. That's the thing, right? I have £75 in Pizza Hut gift cards. Because Fee-Fi Fo Fun with the gifted sub to Psycho Stooge as well. Insane. Oh, my God. The last Fandango with 5 gifted. I think, is that 5 gifted? I can't even bloody see. Yes, it is. Incredible. Thank you, man. I just... I almost pressed the Tromso intro button there. That's how... The Wang is content. To be fair, I don't know much about foreign football either, Frizzoli. It's just the chat. They educate me. Will Matt cry? Matt has been hardened. Usually by a 6-foot regen. RMR with the gifted sub to Northland. Hey, you get it in red as well. I love that red version. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. I think what it is, right? I've actually lost my train of thought. So, basically, I took a... It's going off. It absolutely is. When we went on holiday last year, oh my God. Malicious James. Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen your name in chat before. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, man. That's extraordinary. I'm actually, like, a little bit shaky. Hang on. That's my button. My job at Pixar. Hey, I started to set up that code for Mike, actually. Just ridiculous, guys. More like generous, James. Indeed, yes. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, that's too kind of you. And everyone else as well. Is it? Oh my God, it is nearly 600. That is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. The forfeit for 1,000 subs. Somebody want to find the clip. I'm actually amazed you haven't already got one, Alfie, to be honest. Given that, like, the amount of viewers we currently have. Oh, we're nearly at 300. Bloody hell. That's insane. Stefan as well with the 100 bits. Thank you very much, Stefan, man. That's extremely generous of you. I did say if I got to 1860. Oh. Why is that bad? They played quite well together, have they not? Bibby's actually been really bad lately, unfortunately. Brightside, thank you for the follow. How did you know, Harv? How did you know? Sorry, I know that this is probably not the best content for the more casual viewer that might have just dropped in. Twazik with the 105 bits as well. A very strange number. I'm going to make custom bit notifications with, like, you know how when we get pitch invasions, it pops up with the TV screen and you see that thing on there. I want to have it so that it has, like, quotes of random shit I've said, but they're randomly generated for different numbers. But obviously it would mean that when I say quotes, we need to make sure we clip them. Duck Sword, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry, just a little bit all over the place here. Level 4 hype train. That's 2 hype trains in one stream. I think that's only ever happened once before. Chew, motherfuckers. Chew. Thank you. Seriously. Insane. Pixel Pinnin as well with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, hang on. I can't even find the button here. Hang on. Christmas sub hype. Presents. And Ladilas with the gifted sub to Damien as well. Yeah, we'll have to start again with some of the quotes because obviously I had to delete all my clips, sadly. I think I'm just going to go with the exact same lineup. My chest is a bit fluttery, my friends. If Em was here, she would have run up. She would have hugged me. I'll give her a cuddle later. Reminds me of a meme I saw last night. Is it bedtime? You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack, chat. Death to Matt. Is that what you want? Is that what you really want? But then who would you make fun of for 4 hours 3 times a week, eh? Gah! You couldn't have that. Right, we'll put... Oh, no, actually, I'll go with the same two. This is weird that that's developed. And I don't believe it, personally. Yeah, literal killed with kindness. I mean, honestly... I don't know if Danny's still here and he's up to 9 months yet, but he's been gifted a sub every single month in this channel since I started streaming. He's yet to actually, like, that's the generosity levels that we're at the moment. My Myanmar region weeks. Right, no worries. No, me and him. I won't tell him. It's what the chat want. I can't. I would never fake cry. You know. The former Wolves guy. As in. Which one? Look how long his name is. They were like, no, we're going full on lowercase here. Yeah, they do exist, Victor. Sorry, Victy. I signed one called Luigi Locatelli once at Portsmouth. Sometimes when the game has to generate new players, it will just throw in regens that are like 27. Sometimes there's some real gems because you basically get a fully developed player for free. They're like getting a shiny Gyarados of Football Manager. Right, in we go. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, we didn't do a bet on that one. Oh, we'll do a bet for the next game. How was your walk, Ollie? Hello, Fabio. A pig's in blanket. Oh, in Mayo. Oh, no, you lost me at Mayo. Thank you, Holofab. We'll have to do... Well, I am called Matt. That might be part of the issue. Yeah, I've noticed when I've added the Korean League on the Bolton save for obvious reasons. And when it generated the league, a load of like 27 ones. Favorite condiment? It depends what you consider a condiment, really. If I can put it on fish and chips, does that make it a condiment? I don't know if that would have even worked with the hype train. I don't know. I would have covered too much of the chat. Oh, shit, we actually are at 600. Insane. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly. It's... Oh, God. Go on, Lassie. Go on, Lassie. Go on, Lassie. Oh, what a stop. You got to throw them in. I love a reference. What can I say? I'm a referencey man. So, Em and I watched Tenet the other night. The Christopher Nolan film. Because I do love me some Christopher Nolan. And he's... It was good. I didn't like it as much as, say, in Inception or Interstellar, but it was definitely a good film. I enjoyed it. Had a bacon sausage egg sandwich yesterday. That sounds sick, mate. We've kind of done this before. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. 600 subs is actually insane. I know. Who'd have thought that you could get 600 subs by being the world's okayest streamer? Do some breathing exercises. I don't... You should know by now that I don't breathe. Come on. We've been lectured about this in the past. Oh. Damn, that sounds difficult, Arrow. Yeah, this must be very strange for someone that joins the stream just on a whim. Just be like, oh, I might watch a bit of FM today. And then they see that. We never fucking breathe. Exactly, chat. Right, I'll do that yoga in a second. I'm just going to shout at my boys. Yeah, that was one of the things. I thought it was a good film, and I was able to follow it, but... Where's my... Was it Hulk yoga or was it just standard yoga? A bit of standard yoga. Read the note. I know. One day I will. One day. I've actually... Do you know, right? I know Tanicus isn't here, right? But I actually have the note pinned to my wall above the computer now. Mid-hype train. Yeah, my apologies, Tinas. I know that... Oh, shit. I don't have alerts on for this. I'm so sorry, Hollowhead. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Why hasn't that shown up in my feed either? That's weird. Maybe it wouldn't have triggered a notification anyway. We do it, yeah, exactly. So I can, essentially, that's my version of the don't forget you're here forever. Yeah, that's strange. For some reason, Hollowhead's resub has not showed up in my feed. I can only see it in the chat. But thank you so much, man. Got tinnitus. Imagine like getting tinnitus from doing yoga. M suffers really bad with tinnitus. It's horrible. I wish it was something I could do to make it go away. I know there's that trick you can do with the fingers, but apparently it doesn't always work for everybody, and it doesn't work for her, unfortunately. It's a horrible thing. Take out. Oh, hang on. So the trick, if you look up on Reddit, like tinnitus trick, you will find it. Sounds awful out of context. Most things I say do sound awful out of context. In fairness, as your nan gives us the lead. I'm just going to pause it here so I can make subs afterwards. I'm just going to put it in the Discord for you, Vaughn. My apologies. This is high quality content as always, chatto. Let me just dump this in the Discord for Vaughn. Hopefully that's visible. Ignore the dusty wall. Oh, so the note story. The best way I could explain it to you is... Stop me right up there again. Oh, go on, your nan. Right. There's a clip, basically, that explains it in full. If someone could dig that out for Quady, that would be most generous of you. If not Quady, it's on the channel. There's a clip called Read the Note, basically, or it might be a highlight. Oh, we are... I'm going to get Kent on. The boat has not impressed me that much yet. I feel like Shania Twain. I don't know, Vaughn. It's literally just the note. Part of me wanted to leave it on, but I had to, like, you know, wash the cup up. Your nan gives us the lead. Oh, that sucks, Wolfie. But I feel your pain, mate. I'll be annoyed if Lillestrøm find an equaliser in this game, given how much they've not done. Your nan with a... Good clearance from your nan. We must win this, though. Just why we didn't do a bet, eh? Because you lot would have probably lost a load of channel points. Here we go. Ovalar. Oh, go on. He's going to go for the dink. This feels like a dink territory. Doesn't matter. Ovalar smacks it home, and it's now 2-0 to Tromsø. Important victory after the poor result against Strømsgodset. So you're a fancy speedboat. That don't impress me much. Exactly. Terrible defending there from Kolberg Slurdal. But hey, that's what you get for being called Kolberg Slurdal. Also, notice that Classy Neck was on a 6.3. The old sideways dink. Yeah, exactly. The old no air dink. Fair dinkum. Fair dinkum. That won't send us back to the top of the league, but it does keep us in cahoots with Strømsgodset. And I feel like surely they can't go from being a relegation playoff team to being a title contender in 1 year. I realise the hypocrisy of me saying that, given that we won the league in our first season. But I feel like they'll probably fall away at some point, which could allow us a bit of breathing space. Kitolano now on the left. Can we make it 3? Pulls it back for Valgir. Go on, son. Find us something magic. Or just concede the possession entirely. That's fine. You do you, bruv. A couple of little wins strung together would be quite useful right about now. Oh, here we go. We're getting the football going now. Ovalar. Antonsen. This is some nice football. If there's a goal on the end of this, and Ovalar scored again. It's 3-0. And Fernando Ovalar with his 19th goal in the league. Release the neck. How dare I? There's an angrier country-ish version. Really? To be fair, we are, you know, the kinky Europeans. Denmark. Hey, that's cool. I did a Denmark save. Admittedly, the team I did was based in Greenland, but nevertheless, it was still technically Denmark. As, oh, I thought we were going to get another one there. Is there one more goal in this game for Tromsø to make this into a very comfortable win out of nowhere? Classy neck. Oh, he couldn't control it. A regular country version, yeah. It's not truly country unless you mention the troops. It's like, is it in Parks and Rec with that really, like, cliched country song? Or is that a different show I'm thinking of? Maybe it's 30 Rock. I can't remember. Is this highlight still going? Oh, my God. Ovalar's just done half their team. He's going all the way through. Can he get another hat-trick? No, he can't. Not quite. 19 goals. Seriously? Another highlight? What, if we thrash them 4-0 here? Oh, it's cleared. In fact, they might get one back themselves through Bratbach. Or Bratbach. Great name. Adam Boyd with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Adam. Oh, God. Please don't concede. Good defending from BB. ABB. Tegland, 1999. And the unknown... Hang on, wait. The unknown one. FM, thank you for the follows. Oh, not for the follow. Sorry, my apologies. I'm getting a bit confused. I'm all befuddled, chatto. Firstly, sub hype. Thank you very much, Adam. Seriously. Let's do it. We'll do a Christmas present and some presents for you as well. You'd love to see it. Oh, my God. Seriously. I would say... Have you played... Alfie, have you played an FM game before? Or would this be your first ever FM game? I'm trying to help you with some... I'm trying to do some consumer advice, chat. Yeah, wow. We really did, like, smack it towards the end of that game. Could have been more. Ovalar, again, was godlike. Well done, lads. Good stuff. I can't believe that. What a great win. Us and Tromso there looking pretty solid, to be fair. Nobody else is really putting it together just right now. I mean, at the moment, we'd be on for around about a 60-point season, which is usually about what you need to win a title in this division. We didn't even really get... Oh, Liverpool won the Champions League with a... Oh, my God. Liverpool won the Champions League in the 122nd minute through Virgil van Dijk. Wow. Imagine that in real life, chatto. Absolute scenes. First one ever. I would say go for it, Alfie, honestly. Because this year is probably the best game I've ever played as far as Football Manager's gone. So if there's ever a year to jump in, it is this year. Where was the final? We will see. The final was in... Does it even say? How do we find out? Oh, we'll just look at Liverpool's fixtures. Stadium. Oh, it was in the Bayern Munich Stadium. Oh, dear. Who won the other two finals? Good question. Senior struggles with B67 to get any player to join you. So, yeah, that was not because of the league itself, but that was because of the fact that they didn't want to come to Greenland, and it meant I was in this weird sort of like limbo period, you know? Ross, thank you for the follow, man. No, not 45 quid. You can get it for around about 30, Alfie. There might be a sale soon that you could probably get it for under £30, I would have guessed. Although, we are doing a quiz on Thursday where we're going to be giving away a copy of the game on PC and also on Xbox. So, you never know. If you feel like you know a lot about football, then stick around for that on Thursday. Good old Conrad Wallum. My man is at Bodder, which is actually makes it worse because he's our big rivals now. Badadas, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, the Steam sale's in like 4.5 hours, which is good. So, I want to make sure... Hopefully my friends have all sorted out their wish list so I can nip in their, like, second yellow claws. Yeah, the quiz will be on stream. It'll be... We're going to use an extension that allows you guys to participate in the quiz, and the overlay will just go across the stream, so you'll be able to see it. Yeah, the distance was just far too much. He is pretty good. The quiz will be at 1 o'clock on Thursday. UK time, that is. So we'll do a bit of FM, normal, and then... no, it's called Quiz It or Quiz Up or something. Not on stream, FM Perds. I play a lot of Rocket League. I mean, we played a bit of Fortnite. I've been playing, obviously, a lot of Hades lately. Oh, wow. We just got an extra, like, 2.5 million just from, like, randomness from the Champions League. Hades has probably been my favourite game other than FM lately, I would say. But, yeah, so we're going to... Obviously, I will be dressed as Santa as well. I have a Santa costume. But, yeah, so it basically there's an extension you can get that will show up over the top of the screen, and you'll be able to click on the answers, basically. The wax stream. Yeah, we will sort that out. I hope you guys aren't too disappointed that I haven't done it immediately. It's not something I want to be... I can do straight away because I want it to actually look good. And I need to get microphones for me and M that can somehow plug to the computer but be wireless. I need, like, wireless lavalier mics. And it's not as easy to find as you might think, because a lot of them plug into cameras and not into a USB. So I'm going to have to do some working out on that one. But don't worry, it is coming. You'll never let me forget it anyway, so come on. You know I'm a man of my word with these things. What rounds are we looking at? I don't know. I'm going to sort it out with Vaughn and Taunicus, and I'll start that conversation later with Vaughn after stream. Antonio Nobrega, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, no need to sub, Alfie. Please don't ever feel obligated to sub. Honestly. You started a little save today. Nice. How's it going? The best match wasn't the 5-4 against Boss. To be fair, they didn't rate that as our best match of the season either. What rank am I in Rocket League? I'm not good. I'm like at best, I'm like a gold. Yeah, we can bet on the next game. Yeah, that's the problem. So I don't want it to plug into the camera. I want it to be USB, wireless, so that the lavalier mics are obviously wireless, and then there's a USB receiver that I can then use as a sound source through Streamlabs. That's what I'm looking for, and I haven't managed to find anything that suits that yet. That's the issue. They are either one of two things, where they have a USB situation, but it's wired, or they are wireless, but only plug into like a 3.5mm jack. So, yeah. Hey, Decamber. Well, we're not trying to snatch their Wonder Kids, because that would sort of defeat the point of the save. Sorry, Dale. I'm just Dale with the gifted sub to Alfie. There you go. Literally. How did you find Divinity 2? I really liked it. I just haven't played enough of it, unfortunately. And I really should, because Vice gifted me that, and I had a great time with it. And I want to play some more of it. I just haven't had a chance. I've basically... So I've been working 6 days a week for the past 2 months, I think. I'm complaining about that. I love it. But there doesn't leave a lot of time often for things like that. Oh, really? Where was it? Here. No? Which news article was it in? Did I miss? Or was it further up? Oh, here we go. Goalkeeper of the season. Yeah. Hang on. Sorry. Hang on. How in the fuck did Anthony Martial win Champions League forward of the season? How? How many goals did he get? 9. There's no logic to that at all. His minutes per goal ratio is worse than both of them. We've been robbed. Yeah, Benfica won it the first season, insanely. 9 and 8 is pretty good, but not as good as 16 and 10. I guess that's kind of sucky. It's like he scores 16 Champions League goals and doesn't win it. Bullshit. Where do I work? This is my job, Pertlich, rather. Extra tournaments you can add to the database. Has anyone tried? I don't know, because I never download stuff off the Steam Workshop. I tend to use... I do it manually from other sources, but... So I can neither confirm nor deny the sort of quality of those. Oh, Bibby's completed his language course now. That's good. We can't send him on a further one. So that might actually help him a lot. It might be part of the goals per shot. Maybe. I don't even know if that was true, to be honest. Yeah, I guess. Still frustrating, though, when your boy scores 16 goals and doesn't get credited with being the best striker. Because, arguably, he certainly is not the best striker in the Champions League, but he has objectively scored the most goals. And that's truly what counts. Watch us, have him or someone else later in this save score, a decent amount of goals in the knockouts, but then get robbed by someone that scored, 30 in the pre-qualifiers. It never seems to swing the right direction. But there you go. Who got... Oh, Yanan and Karlstrom getting into the team of the week. Right, let's... Dela Cruz. 18 years old. He's pretty good, isn't he? I'll have a look in a sec, Vaughn, so we can decide. Small club syndrome. Where did you get to in the Champions League? We got to the group stages. We came last in our group, but we did beat Barcelona 5-4. And we also lost to them 4-3. Oh, wait, we're still scouting him. Yeah, I'll add him to the shortlist. We'll keep an eye on him. He's interesting. You are miles beyond anything we could possibly afford. Oh, a Korean. Lovely. Oscar Bob, they will never stop recommending him to me. Wow. Thomas Rombert. Shitting hell. He looks the oldest 19-year-old I've ever seen. He's very good, though. Drop him a bit deeper, and you might have a player there. Shitting hell. I like him as well. We're finding some talent here. Mohamed Adam as well. From Elfsborg. God damn. Wow, my God. Oh, he's... And again. I'm going to start shortlisting some of these guys. Oh, actually, no. With these guys, I'm going to get some more information. What about these? Jens Torp. Doesn't really suit what we're trying to do. You are like that. Was he called Hanky Man? Yeah, you now got a team of the week. It's impressive, actually. I guess. Yeah, I'm going to keep scouting anyone who's really... I usually use the stars a bit more, so I just scout anyone who's like... I mean, that guy's free. So that's basically what I'm going to do. Which means, sadly, you are no longer going to be on our shortlist. Anyone over 70 for me is like... Particularly as sometimes you'll find a player that's like 70, but then you'll scout them. Actually, Konatar, we don't really need him anymore because we decided against the signing of him, and he is irrelevant to us now. You are interesting. I find that sometimes you'll find a player that's like 70, you'll scout them for a bit, and they'll come up at like 85 once they've actually been fully scouted. Hamcam. And I think we decided against him for a reason. I can't remember what it was. Not tomorrow, Alfie. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and at the weekends. So we will be streaming Christmas Eve, and then the day after Boxing Day. Those are my normal stream schedules. You can't have a first name as a last name. No one would ever do that. Anyone over 70. Crot's a youngster. True. Right, let's check to see what that one shapes up like. So, 36 goals in 9 games. So, just divide 36 by 9 and then, I guess, come up with the over-under based on that. I bet on how many he'll score. Let's just see. Amin Sarr. I bet he is. Yeah, he's still at odds. And he's netted 4 in 9 this year. So, he's not doing too bad. We do only sign over. I wish I could find another player like Crot. Who? Oh, August. Let's try and interrogate him. Ooh, I love it when they say that. I think this has gone on for long enough. It's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now that's so important? Spot on 4. So if it's spot on 4 of an average, then you could do over 3.5. Because if the average is 4, then maybe over 3.5 for this one. Make it a bit more of a toss-up. Oh, are we playing against... Oh, we are, yeah. Oh, shit. So he doesn't want... Imagine that. There you are, being Fernando Ovalar. You're in the Arctic. What's that? Who's that on the phone? Oh, yes, it's Manchester United. You interested? Nah, not really. CJS, thank you so much for coming, man. And seriously, a massive thank you for the gifted subs. I honestly don't know how many it was at this point. Insane. But thank you, man. Seriously, you're a legend. Hope you have a great Christmas if I don't hear from you again before then. Yeah, I love that United just not... Also, what is this bid? Firstly. But United almost certainly will still have Ole. Yeah, they do. They almost always do. I am concerned about losing him potentially. But I'll obviously do the stall just because it keeps them out of the way. Hey, nuked. I hope Liverpool don't come in for him. The last thing we need is losing someone like him. Or as much as I do believe that with the money we've got and the money we would get, we'd be able to replace him very easily. He's still a gem and I don't want to lose him. These guys are a bit too... Although... No, he's an inverted winger. He's 27 as well. John and Gessen. He's a real guy. Like, he's good. What about Porto? Ooh. Actually, we may have to take a closer look at him, chat, when that window opens. Well, I don't know why there's no information. Wangberg's considering his concerns, as always. So, I don't know why we'd ask a 17-year-old to deal with that, but sure. Luckily, he's fine now. I love it when you get that meeting. Was there a newsback in there? Yeah, he only wants to play for teams that score 122nd-minute winners. Like, if Porto were interested, it sounds like that might be an interesting deal for us if we got him really cheap. What the hell? The boat is losing, although that could just be because of the game we just played. That's bizarre. It's not been beneficial. Sorry, but that's literally the weakest part of your game, son. I always find it really weird when players refuse to expand on their weaknesses. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could gift channel points, I suppose. 2 matches. Oh, we've actually got a bit of a... what we would call congestion. Isn't this the cup, anyway? Shit. They've bid even less. Right. So firstly, we'll stall, just to buy us some time. Oh, shin splints. I had shin splints once. That is painful, mate. God. I don't want to lose them to Liverpool. I think we might be okay. Cheers, Fernando. Like, way to big him up. We did not need that right now, bruv. Classy Neck has now got a resolute personality. Interesting. Yeah, predictions. You'll have plenty of time to do the predictions because I'm going to take a quick pee break before we actually get into the game. Liverpool offering 2.8 million. I think he's got a reasonably long contract. I don't think we're not in a desperate position to sell right now. He's got 2 years left. They're not bidding enormous money either at the moment. He might not get pissed, honestly. I reckon we could turn him around. We've got a pretty good record of doing that in the past. Resolute neck. It's one thing you need from your neck. It's resoluteness, you know? Could we do predictions if he leaves or not? The problem with that is that then... Again, with the predictions, you want them to be able to be resolved relatively quickly. And we'd have to wait the whole window. That means we wouldn't be able to do any more predictions in the meantime. Wow. Our entire defense basically is just like suspended. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. That'll do. Ovalar in the neck up top. We may as well put Kian Bennett's in there as well, just because he's not going to be able to play in any other competitions. The skin packs, it is from... This is the skin I'm currently using. Right, let me set this up. So yeah, over-under is going to be set at 3.5. I'd say. Yeah, you can't give points, Nuke. And also, I have unlimited points on my channel anyway. It's like, I have an infinity icon next to the... Right. Oh, God, it's Diego Raposo and Amin Sarr in the same team. Right, okay, well, that's going to be interesting, isn't it? Right, so, Vaughn will set out the predictions at 3.5 and over. And, I'm going to take a pee break. Back in a second, chatto. Do the rhymes if you want as well, while we're at it. Although, more likely, you'll be discussing the bet, I imagine. Ooh, okay. Interesting. The face packs, mine is from DF11. They have their own website as well, but I think you can get off of FM Scout. Oh. Right. Off we go. Let's crack on. So what was it? Was it 3.5? Yeah, okay, cool. So this is actually going to be kind of interesting. No worries, Cal. I mean, we're just using the same tactics as always. We use the same in every game. Do opposition tactics again? What do you mean? You only have to do them once. Did I not set them? I thought I did. Let's have a look. Oh, I didn't. You're right. Good shout. Thank you for that. I thought I did it before I went for the to the Wiz Hut. Right. The thing is, we're going to lose this game potentially because they've got Amin Sarr. It's just an inevitability at this point. As it comes through, how did Ovalar hit the post there? He's already got one eye on Anfield, hasn't he? I can feel it. It would kind of suck to go out the cup again. Oh, I forgot they've got Flamari on as well, don't they? And he's gone too wide. I mean, that's certainly a cutback. Oh, shit, Sarr's in. And he's hit the post as well. Get wrecked, Sarr. Oh. He's become like a comic book villain in this save to me. Here we go. Xavi Simons. Ah. Here we go. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Here we go. Better. Simons, ball across, and oh, yes, Fernando. He's doing mad things again. Now, in theory, the neck should come up with a big amount of goals in this game because the cup is really his lead. The cup is him, basically. Whipport crossover. Oh, God. Nice work, though. This is really nice football from the lads. They did a really good job on here. Lovely ball across from Simons, and, well, nice little finish from Fernando Ovalar. 20th goal of the season already. I reckon we can hold on to him, but we'll have to see. Sometimes players, if the atmosphere is good and we choose the right thing, will be fine. So which one won the prediction? Like as far as what was the most heavily favoured of the three? Or the two, obviously. Antonson's ball in. Headed away. And uh-oh, Diego Raposo's got it. Scary times. What a tackle-ish from Bennett's. Oh, God. There's so many players in their team that, like... Oh, Over came out on top, really? A well-defended Jesper. Oh, shite. Oh, well played. Oliver's doing so well. Look at that turn of pace he's got. He can slip the neck through. He does. The neck's in. Classy neck. Neck has missed it. Wow. And he has his head in his hands just like I do. And I don't blame him. That was poor. The neck should be finishing that. Easy, mate. Go on, Eric. Ah. Oh. Disappointed from the neck. Oh, fuck me in the face. Right. Oh, shit. He's an endangered species. Have they not heard of that? I'm sorry. We have gamekeepers for a reason. Fuck. Right, well, I almost start making other substitutions then. God damn it, man. Why is there a man called the Neck? Isn't that a question, Cal? Yeah, this is the reason for it. That was foot injury. We don't know specifics on it. We just know that it's a foot injury. Antonson with a good first touch. And hello. Go on, Stevenson. Oh, hello. He can go past one. Cuts back across. He's going all the way through. Oh, and again with the post. Oh, my God. We've hit the post so much. There's been like 3 woodwork hits in this game already. I just desperately want to beat odds. Like, ever since that 7-1 where Saar scored all 7 goals, I've had a proper hate boner for these guys. And here he comes again. And didn't he get a hat-trick against them against us later in the season? Or was it last season he got the hat-trick? The man just does things. Oh, if you could clip that as well, Vaughn, that'd be awesome. Oh, shit. Flamarion's in. And they've immediately equalised. Of course they have. A sausage sandwich with chili-infused fried eggs on top is nice. That is a very interesting take. I think that sounds delicious, to be fair. Oh. There do seem to be a bit more posts being hit. Yeah. They just, I don't know. We've missed our chances and they haven't. Classic, really. It's just so obvious. Your real life team, ouchie. We don't really hate them. It's just we've had some. They're basically slowly becoming the HJK of this save. The Flamarion. Sadly, not the Flamarion. He was a regen. They've got their very own Flamarion. Right, we're going to thrash our arms about. We're going to whip our hair back and forth. There you go. Take that, Jesper. If that is your real name. Right, let's crack on. Like, we've been, I'd say, probably the better side so far, but if you don't score your goals, I mean, it is the cup at least, so we don't have to worry about the draw being the end of the world, although we do have a lot of fixtures lately, so I'd rather not get too many draws. Extra time would be kind of bad. It started all right, Eddie. We're second in the league. A team that were in the relegation playoff last year are currently top, so we're doing okay, and Ovalar's netted 14 in 7 in the league, so he's at least doing well. What on earth was that for a pass? What was that pass from Sandberg? Look, what? Like, what a shocking pass. Oh, dear. I wish we were concentrating on the league. Oh. We really are trying to make... We were actually genuinely trying to win the cup this year because we've got, like, so few fixtures. We thought we might as well. Shocking. Thank you, Vaughn. I want to build up a decent catalogue of them before I actually put the notifications in. But I thought it'd be quite funny. One more goal. And, oh, Daniel Fusato. Right, changes. What is this song? I quite like this. Oh! Oh, Ovalar misses again! Of course it's Loving Caliber. How could I have not known that? Jesus. We're getting mugged off here by odds. I remember getting mugged off as well in the cup a couple of years ago, where we lost to a second tier side. Oh, Ovalar. Can he pull it back across? No. Sivertson for Bibi. We've got a lot of players in the box. One of them was... Oh my God, Bennett's was in there. Yeah, Longface just doesn't seem to perform. For some reason. Is it maybe a PPN he's missing? Oh God, this is going to get slipped through as well, isn't it? Go on, win it off them. Yes, Antonson. Finds Fernando. What's he got? Oh, lovely ball through for Sivertsen. Good first touch. And, oh, the cheek of it. Oscar Sierra Sivertsen. Tromsø 2, odds 2. And there goes the bet. Over 3.5 wins the bet. Whew. Great ball in, though, from Ovalar. That's a gorgeous little pass. One touch from Sivertsen and a little dink. Good stuff, my friend. 2-2. Let's go and get this win now. Was that the favourite? Or was that the outsider that's just won? I lost track. What are the odds of that? Indeed. Oh, flick through. Ovalar. Pull it back for someone, maybe. Oh, he doesn't need to. It's 3-2 and Fernando Ovalar scored again. What a finish. We don't need the neck. Can't they buy the neck off of us instead, even though he's not our player? That was some finish. Look at that. It's just a little swivel and a bang. Top bit. Well, not even top bins. Bottom bins. Does squares gestures. I think we've deserved that. We've been the better side. It just took a little while. Yeah, the problem is, though, that Longface is just not a very good striker. I mean, that being said, he did score a lot of goals when he played there, but he has no attributes, really, for the role. Whereas he's an excellent-looking attacking mid, or rather mid. So it is very weird that he's underperformed so badly, and I do wonder if it's just a case of letting him get more accomplished in the position. As Sivertsen's through again. Great first touch. Oh, he's done it again! Oh, the post again! Oh, that's what we call Snoopor Foringen. No, Femoringen. I don't know what that means. Oh. Does this get extra time? I don't think so. Ovalar's not a regen. No, he's a real player, Dale. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, cleared away again. But we should be able to mop this up easily with Bibby. Yeah, Ovalar's real. I can't remember what team he played for. Oh, God, here we come. Here comes the equalizer. Diego Raposo with a beautiful... As bad as much as Raposo isn't actually that good in this save at the moment, he still scares me every time he gets the ball. This is year 4, Cal. Although it kind of looks like year 3 in many ways too. But it's the 4th season for us. As Ovalar's in behind again. Oh, good lord. He is absolutely nuts. 22 goals this season for Fernando Ovalar. I think that's what, his 3rd or 4th hat-trick? Bibby's doing okay. I think now that he's learned the language, things will help. But I think he'll get an assist for this. Nice little scooped ball over the top. Great first touch from Ovalar. And he's just hammered that one home. Another assist. Oh, is NBA back? I might actually have to watch some of that at some point. I got really into watching college basketball right at the start of the lockdown. And I didn't actually watch any of the NBA when it comes back. Flick down again for Ovalar. Can he put it through for someone? He might. Round the side for... Oh, go on, Bennett. Oh, I was hoping he'd get it. But Ovalar's going to pick it up for him. He's going to do his work for him. Back for Simons. Oh, overlap here. Anderson. Yes, Valgir. It's 5-2 to Tromso. Valgir's first goal of the season. Nice to see that from the lad. Yeah, the Ovalar thing, if we can keep him through this window and keep him through this season, I think we can maybe offer him a new contract after that and try to keep him. That is just very fortunate. The amount of times that's deflected around the box and Valgir's able to just knock that one home. What a terrible goal. I'd say 15 million, maybe. But I don't think they'll offer that for us, to be honest. Very much concentrating on the cup. Yeah, we want to make sure that we get I want to try and win it. You know, we've just had kind of bad fortune in the cup. The last few seasons, we've been knocked out of the cup in games that we didn't deserve to be knocked out by. Like, we got knocked out by a second-tier team in a game that we had, like, an XG of, like, 4. And they had, like, 0.2 or something ridiculous. They just want us... Yeah, they're just like, he's called Fernando. He must be good. Bibby having that extra little bit of height about him is really good for those back posts. Oh, wow. God, we could have had over 6.5 for this one. No, we're not in Europe, Eddie, unfortunately. We bottled it on the final day of last season and ended up coming 4th. All those extra European fixtures we had last year kind of screwed us up a little bit as we didn't have a squad big enough for it. Good tackle. So this year we're just concentrating on winning this league, getting ourselves back into the Champions League so we can go again last year. Thankfully, though, we got enough points. Sorry, we got enough money because we did so well in the Champions League that we were actually okay. Yeah, he's only 19, I think. So we actually came 4th in the league last year. So we've had weird results whereby we won the league in the 2nd tier our first season. Then we won the top flight in our first season in the top flight. Then we got to the Champions League group stages. But in so doing, ended up getting knocked out of the top spots in the league, essentially, because we had to concentrate on Europe. Didn't have a big enough squad to do it at the time, quite simply. Oh, I'm not going to sell him on purpose. As in, I'm not going to sell him willingly unless they offer ridiculous money. Because we don't actually need the money right now. Like, financially, we've got 11 million in the bank. We are very comfortable. So, I'm not going to sell him if I don't have to. Really. They'll have to pry him out of my cold, Arctic dead hands. So, Albert Braut Shorland is at Mulder. I think he has been this entire time, actually, hasn't he? Oh, he's a pretty good-looking player, to be fair. Like, solid. No, sticking with one player. The whole point of the save is that we build the league up by using one team and then help the others, but not actually by managing them. I think that would be too easy if you did that. Expand stadium. We're already doing that, actually. I think. I'm fairly certain we're already doing it. Yeah, we are doing that currently. Ooh, right. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Could have been worse. Ovalor with 3 goals and an assist again. What is his record like this season now? So 22 in 13. Oh, I know what it is. It's because of the Z-gens, unfortunately. Sometimes they get overwritten occasionally. Because you have to set a threshold for age. It's just one of those things. Because the only other way I could do it by using the in-game editor to select only regions, and I'm not going to do that. Oh, who's he under a bid from? Oh. I love how United are bidding so much more than Liverpool in the same way they're doing exactly that to us on a different player. They're trying to take... Oh, this is Ovalor, isn't it? Not Shorland. No, never mind. But look at the difference in bids. Obviously, that's, you know, there's clauses in there too, but... Yeah, it's annoying that the expansion is not to a level that's actually going to matter. Now, we didn't get out the group. We got 5 points in the end, though. We took draws against Sporting home and away, and we beat Barca. In fact, you might be able to see it. Oh, no. No, it was last season, wasn't it? Yeah. So we beat Barca 4-3. 5-4 at the Alfheim. And we lost 4-3 at Camp Nou. Hello, Nick. The classy next stadium. Can you imagine? Ooh. I don't know if that's actually what matters. I don't think that's the one that really matters. It's this one. Where we're 19th still. And obviously there's been no entrances into it this year. But we didn't have the worst season. But you can see that we're going to need to be careful. Because at 19th... didn't we get up to 17th one year? Because you can see how quickly... Like, it would only take getting us to 15th for us to get that extra place in Europe. Which would be really helpful for the league overall. We've at least... Well, we've actually moved up 142 places. And that's not really a huge surprise either. Right. Obviously, we're just going to reject both of them. And then see what happens. Ready. Okay, so that much we knew. That's fine. We can deal with this. First, we'll just ask a player to deal with it. We'll get Kent in there with his crowbars. Can I get some po-chomps in the chat, boys? Ovalor happy to stay at Tromsø. One little chat with my boy Kent Ore Antonsen and his crowbars has just absolutely flipped it. I told you. You only need the right player to talk to them. And we can offer him a new contract. The question is how much it would have to be for, though, because now might be a good time to actually try and do this. Should we try and give him a new contract, chat? What do we reckon? The issue is he might want more than we're allowed to offer. But I think just to give us more security... Release fee? God, no. The last thing I want is a release fee. Because they will... You just agreed to stay. He doesn't want to be here that much. We may have to wait until after the window. Thank you, CMC. Yeah, it's been actually ridiculous. Maybe we'll just continue a day. Let's try again. Consistency issues. Yeah, this is... Alright, this right here, chat. This is a teachable moment, right? Whenever we're doing transfer stuff, or on YouTube, I'll always get the occasional bit like, but you shouldn't sign that guy because he's got like orange consistency. Everything else is like perfect. And they're like, but you shouldn't. It's a waste. And I'm just like, I just don't believe that. I just find the consistency thing here is so, ironically, inconsistent. It just doesn't seem to make any difference a lot of the time. He has been about as consistent as a player could possibly be this season. In fact, let's look at his form. 3 goals, 2 goals. Okay, 1 game, but he only played 90. Oh, no, he did. Wait, where's the minutes? 4 goals, 3 goals, 2 goals. Like, to me, the occasional blank, if you had him in your FPL team, you'd probably be quite happy. Oh. Yeah, we'll come back later. I think what we'll do is we'll wait till the end of the window, and that might be enough. To be fair. The reason I don't want to do that is because they will negotiate a dreadful contract with him, and like, if you even have the tiniest bit of nous when negotiating contracts, do not let your board do that for you, unless it's like youth players you don't care about. I've upset a player because he wants to leave for PSG. Yeah, that's happened to me as well. XXX. I had a player, I think it was at Whitport on my last YouTube save, that would constantly complain about wanting to leave. I would then offer him to clubs and he would reject their contracts, then complain at me for blocking him even though I wasn't doing anything. You can go back to 4.5 if you want. It's probably going to be between one of those two. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, I wasn't criticizing Vaughan. Vaughan doesn't say things like that. I just find it hilarious that people value some of those things too much. The only thing on there that I really dislike seeing is injury proneness. Everything else I can usually get over. So what you do, Alfie, is firstly, obviously, you increase the coefficient, which means that they get more European places, therefore the clubs get more chances in Europe, therefore they get more money. But also you can loan them players on the cheap or for free when you wouldn't normally do that, particularly once you've got really good. You can also sell them players on the cheap that are really good players, not for you but for them. You can also buy players off them for more than they're worth to give them a little cash injection, as well as if, say, they're going to sell it to a big European club, you could buy it off them instead and then loan them back even if you don't want the player. That's kind of the way you do it. You sort of treat it a bit like being a babysitter. It's quite fun once you get to that stage. It's one of my favourite parts in these days is when we actually are in a position to do that. Ooh. So that's essentially how you do it. I'm sure there's other things you can do as well, but generally speaking, that's what I do. Regular starter. So I would send him back here. I will accept both and he can choose. To be fair, that would pay us more. Screw it, yeah. I didn't know. That's a cool one. I've never seen that before. I think I might have just accidentally ruined that anyway, but hey, still. Legends of Hamcam. Ah, Hamcam. Stay in the frozen tundra because you simp for... Hey, we all simp for Kent, right? Kent is my boy. Seriously. He's so useful. His only purpose in this team is to do that, and I love him for it. Like, anytime I need a player to stay, I just send Kent round with his crowbars, and he just does the trick. Hello, Embedded. How you doing, man? Right, so Yanan, Antonsen. Yeah, screw it. We'll put Antonsen at left back. Why the hell not? Do you know what? Maybe that's an idea, actually. Shove Antonsen at left back and push the boat further up. Because our left side has still kind of struggled. Nielsen's been a bit all over the place, and maybe we just need to push the boat further up. Maybe we need to push the boat out, chat. Yeah, back to 4.5, remember? So, maybe put him there. Oh, the goalkeeper's hurt, so it's going to be a chance for Bjorn Karterud to come in for us for a bit. Valger on the bench. I'm going to put Xavi Simons in here and then put Valger alongside him. Because I'm just not trusting Longface right now. He's just not delivering, unfortunately. Terrifically, mate. We're doing okay in the league, which is nice. So, Haugesund, who are currently sitting 12th in the league, their top scorer is this man, Ibrahim Avaji, not Vaji, with 10 goals. He's also got a lot of dribbles. Well, with 1. The Twitch prediction thing is really cool, yeah. I wish they'd open it up to more territories or find some way to do so, but I think there's legality issues that prevent it. So I do apologise to anyone in the chat that can't actually use the predictions, unfortunately. So we'll just get cracking with this. Remember, you can predict up until I start the actual match. The neck's only out for like a week and a half. It was like I actually don't know what the injury was. Wasn't too much. He'll be back soon. Not that it matters too much when you've actually got Ovalar and Sivertson up front, particularly as Ovalar's staying. I can't believe how easy that was. We didn't even have to resort to options A, B, and C. So like B, C, and D. Paddy MB, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, it's a strange thing like that. Why not let you do both? I don't know. I'm always a fan of the just let people do what they want as long as they're not hurting others. Cal Designs as well. Thank you for the follow, man. That's annoying. Wadgy's already through after 3 minutes. Come on. Oh, the young keeper. He did enough to put him off. That's what I'm going with. That's in my head canon. That's what happened there. We should be winning this. We're at home against Haugesund. I want to see what the boat can do further up the pitch. Apparently just keep on. Okay. He's so used to doing cutbacks that he didn't know what to do when he got up there. I want to see what... Oh, Percy. Here we go. Whip it across. And it's a penalty. Fernando Ovalar will take it, and he's going to get a chance to score another one. Early moments for us, though. But if he does score this, would that be, what, 15 in the league? Or is it more than that now? I actually lose track. Ovalar, great strike. Well, actually, not the best, but he got it in anyway. Number 23, all caps. All caps? All comps. After winning some silverware, true. Which is why I think we'll probably wait till we win the league. Click the reward menu, it's at the top. Ah, so that's the issue. I can't see that menu. If I had a third monitor, I'd have that on there, but I don't have enough monitors to show that stuff, so I can only see Streamlabs. You're right, we're not at home, are we? Oh, well. Good save, keeper. Never mind. That was bullshit. What was he doing there? Oh, God. What was that? He probably could have parried that anywhere except there. And then he sort of just... He gets up, but then doesn't actually do anything. Like, he stands up and then just sort of stands there. Ouchie. Park the bus. Park the bus on this save. How dare you even suggest such a thing? We don't do parking the buses here. This is a bus-free zone. Need a better backup goalkeeper. What makes you think that? Oh, dear. Two-1 to Haugesund. Not great. Not great. I mean, you say that, but... This I always find hilarious when people say things like, your goalkeeper will concede like one bad goal. They're like, oh, you should get a better goalkeeper. And I'm just like, if you actually did that every time you conceded a goal, you'd never have a goalkeeper for more than about 3 matches. Like, I don't know. I've never understood that. Oh, dear. Bertrand, I did not see it, no. No, it's 4.5 for the entire game, Bennett. Yeah, it might be 2-1. It better not be 2-1. We started so well here, and then just kind of... Like, goalkeepers make mistakes. He's young. He's never going to become a good goalkeeper if you don't let him play games. Wadgy's through again. Good save. Well done, lad. That was better. It's a 0-0 shit-off. Yeah, definitely ain't going to be that. That's for sure. Wow, I'm going to berate them. They've been genuinely bad. Hey, Titch. Right, that's better. Bring that down. Get us some control. Come on. We've come back from behind in so many matches this season. It's actually ludicrous. Throughout this entire save, the amount of games that we've come from, like, multiple goals behind to win. You see that sliding tackle? Shit, Wadgy's... Wow, he's very good. He's very good. He's like the new Amin Sarr. Ooh. I don't know how he wasn't offside. I think it's... No, I think he probably just was offside there. That looked pretty offside to me. I don't know if that was timed well. I think he was offside. Normally those, they're just really timed well, but I just think he was offside there. Weird. Oh, well. You get that sometimes. We're probably going to get some of our own at some point. Bibby's ball cleared away. Please do a replay. Let's see. Shit, they don't make it as easy for you to do this anymore, do they? Do you have to do it in here? It's so hard to tell. It must have... If it was on, it's very, very tight. Oopsie. That's alive. There we go. Whew. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought the FM would have done that, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, decisions... Referees to get decisions wrong in real life. Wow, that was a good stop. When in doubt, it's onside. Except when it's us. We've only had one shot, to be fair. Like, We can't act like we deserve something from this game right now. We've been absolute trash. Come on, breakaway. Valgir's got it. We've got 3-on-2. Can he find the right pass, though? He's found Sivertson. And now it's 3-on-1. Sivertson's gone, son. Get in the box, win a penalty or something. Oh, well drilled at goal. Whew. Yeah, even I. And I'm like a stalwart 2D user, right? And obviously, I always stream in 3D. But even on my YouTube saves now, it's all 3D. It was a big decision at the time because I was worried that people might... And someone genuinely did get proper ratty about it, which I think is kind of silly. But there you go. Overlays it again. Side netting. Not side netting. Yeah, the neck isn't striking the fear, unfortunately. 3-1 down at half-time. Right. Not quite bottle-throwing territory, but certainly thrashy arms territory. You need to sort your shit out, friends. Come on. G up. And we've been 4-1. We've actually come back from 4-1 down to win in multiple games in this save. So it sounds stupid, but I'm actually not even that worried. I think the 3D looks excellent this year, and I'm really pleased with what they've done. Favorite FM7 on YouTube? Probably still Red Star or Polonia for me. I've always been a 2D man, but I think streaming in 3D helped me get to learn and enjoy it a bit more. That might have helped as well, Ben. It's Sivertson! There we go. The bet is in. Haugesund 3, Tromso 2. I think there'll be more goals in this game at this point. Sivertson gets us the goal back. We're in this, my friends. There's more to come. Great work from Antonsen as well. Great ball in as well. Really good stuff. What? There's 3D? 3D looks more... The other thing I like about 3D is that there's more likely to see, like, memeable events in the sense that, like, with the backheeled free kick, the backheeled Rabona free kick would have never happened were it not for us being on 3D. We would never have seen that because the game would not have actually... There's no reason for us to have seen it because he missed it. So we would have never seen the backheeled Rabona free kick. The boat's not played well, has he? Might just leave it at that for now. Oh, dear. Oh, I've got 3 dimensions, all right. Trust me. I have more... if anything, I'm probably a 4D human at this point. Come on. You could argue that we could actually deserve a point out of this if things continue the way they are, but it doesn't look like we're going to get it. Hello, here we go. Bibby with the throw. Let's at least earn a point from this game, shall we? Oh, Lord. He's managed to cross that to the only player that wasn't in a black shirt. Kitolano. He's going to shoot. Yep, that's waste. Coriander soup. I had beer once that was infused with coriander. It was disgusting. Like, utterly horrendous. Oh, God. It's a really tight game in the end that we're going to end up coming out on the wrong side of. Frustrating, man. I think we deserve more from this game. Oh, hello. Maybe there's one last sting in the tail. A late comeback. It's kind of like last year. There was a lot of games last year where we didn't get what we deserved. Do you remember the XP at the end of last year where we were like 14 points behind what we should have had? It was actually insane. Come on. They're right there. Oh, God. Good save. Well done, goalkeeper. He's young. He'll learn. There's plenty of time. Soup crew. Up the soup. Oh, Kitolano. Go on. One last chance. We've got 4 players in the box. That is not a penalty, surely. No. Okay. I was going to say. There's been some dodgy penalties in this save so far, but that sure as hell shouldn't have been one. Nilsson. Simons. Oh. Still time to go, is there? Oh, there is. Kitolano. Please. We've overstayed our welcome in this match, but... Oh, no. That'll do it, surely. No. Still going. Yeah, XP had us winning the league comfortably. I don't know how we underperformed it so much. Kitolano. Ovela. Oh. Love soup. Yeah, that might be why I didn't like it, actually. We actually should have got a point out of that game. We were poor initially, but really did start to come back into that game towards the second half, and just wasn't quite good enough for us in the end. Poor. Hello, Bibflex. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, yes. The local amateur club is changing teams to get the local rival because we were given 15 cases of beer for it. To be fair, I'm team him. I was gifted 2 cases of Asahi back in the summer, and I'm still working my way through those right now. It's my sustenance when I needed it most. So start back at home and then Fredrikstad. Right, these next 2 games are absolutely crucial for us because yeah. So 12th and then 15th away, and then home to Odge, and then big games. God damn. Chocolate salty balls on his first. What on earth? Obviously, he's unavailable. You are another player at Juventus. Bloody SL. Yeah, I mean, they say that he's good, but he wasn't actually, was he? Like, he was pretty rubbish for us, and we managed to cash in on him. Ooh. Hello. Adam Seam. 6-1. Oh, he's very slow. Very slow indeed. I'll still get some scout report on him, but I'm not overly impressed by him. Oh, BF4. We've looked at him before, haven't we? Scouting meeting on him. Get some scouting reports on some of these guys too. Casasola again. He's at Juve, but maybe a lone player for later on. You know what, the player isn't particularly good when, despite them being a free transfer, they're still rated at 66. Still working my way through, because I don't drink that much, to be honest. Like, I had a load of beer on Saturday night, but I only really drink, like, maybe once a month. When I do, I drink quite a lot, but just, yeah, no, not a fan. Well, sorry, not a fan. I actually do like alcohol. I prefer to drink it sparingly. That way I can enjoy it more when I do. Background info on CSB. Eric Tia Chef. Oh, nice. I would have just called him my name Chef. Seen a bicycle kick? Yes. It doesn't happen as often as it does in real life, but to be fair, it doesn't happen in real life very often either. Swap those two around. Oh, it would be very chill. We would be very chilled. Like, I don't know, I like a nice quiet beer, and I'm one of those people, right, that I used to hate clubs. Even when I was like 18, I despised clubs. I'd much rather have like cozy winter, like to me, like a nice evening out is like a cozy winter pub with like a dog laying by the fire, a nice beer, and like pub grub. Do you know what I mean? Like proper British pub grub, like the good shit, not like Wetherspoons. Although Wetherspoons is good for cheap, but that to me is like a good night out in so many ways. So Liverpool are back in. Obviously, we're not going to do that. We're just going to stall it. That way they don't keep coming in constantly. That's the reason I stall those bids. Because they will just put a bid in the next day. Personas. I don't know. Have you ever seen Ben drunk? Because I have. Man fell asleep on a sofa in a hotel lobby. Oh, it was fun. The impression you like me. Corner of a pub, fire on foot on TV, burger and chips. Or gammon. I think gammon would... Burger and chips would be good, but I feel like I'd go for the gammon egg, you know? But close. And garlic bread. Garlic bread, very important. You can't have... You gotta have garlic bread. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even when I did go to clubs when I was, like, a teenager, I'd still be drunk. I just, like... I think it might have been because the first experience I had of going to a nightclub was this place in Newmarket called De Niro's. And, yes, it's as bad as it sounds. Egg or pineapple? Egg. Egg all the way, mate. I'm team egg. But, yeah, I got really, really wasted. Dropped my phone in my pint while I was taking a picture. And, yes, it took a picture of the inside of the glass before the phone died. I still have that picture somewhere. And then threw up on myself on a minibus on the way home. So, you know. It wasn't the best time, I guess you could say. I'm actually quite liking this idea of the boat and Antonsen, although... Didn't work out that well in the last game, did it? Persons had a really, really bad run of games. Weird. Cheesy garlic bread. Oh, for sure, yeah. I should have stressed. Although normal garlic bread is fine, but cheesy garlic bread is S tier. Egg is the right answer. Yes. Like, I'm not against pineapple, but if I've got a choice between... If I'm having gammon and I've got them big old pub chips, right? I'm having egg. Egg is... Dirty D's. Oh, you've been there. So you'll understand just how dutty that place is, right? And this was like 2008, so I don't know if it's even still there at this point. I'm going to give Longface another chance. Oh, we're going to play against Shoreland. And I want to make sure we've got on the bench someone like... good. Classy next, nearly back. Not both. What is a gammon? Gammon is a cut of pork. It's like a pork steak, I suppose. Untapped. No, but that sounds cool. To be fair, I'm pretty much a basic bitch when it comes to beer. Lately, over the last like 7 or 8 months, all I've drunk is Corona and Asahi. I've run out of craft beer and I can't be asked to go buy any more. Were there phones when you was a teenager? Do you know there were? Just they weren't smartphones in Inferno. There was like a Sony Ericsson K800i. Do we need to start giving them a bit of a heave-ho? Because we have got a few players that are starting to underperform a little bit, and maybe we should actually give them a bit of a bollocking. Yeah, gammon is like ham. It's usually thicker, I would find. It's like a really thick... It's delicious. Skinny lager. Tastes like really nice lager. I do want to have... One of my favourite craft beers was this one called Pango Mango that I got out of a Flavorly box that Em's parents bought me for Christmas a couple of years ago. That was sick. Had like a kind of mango flavour to it. So, oh, Sony Ericsson scored a load. This was a K800i. So I went out the next day and I bought another one because I really, really liked that phone. We used to have like when we were at college, in between like class, because obviously we had like 3 periods, a lot of us had the same phone, and back in the day phone games were not what they are now, right? So we would always have we'd have like a giant Tetris competition that would cover up like half the common room. Already losing. I think it varies from country to country. The little camera slide, yes. I'm not a big fan of peanut butter, so I don't think I'd like peanut butter beer. Oh, thank you for the 250 bits, 8-Bomb. That's very kind of you, man. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. If I don't hear from you again before then, Merry Christmas to you and your family. It's very... And everyone as well, of course. This song's a bit of a bop. Unfortunately, our performance so far in this game has been anything but a bop. Oh, aye, Lorenzo Pirola. Tromso 1, Starbeck 1. Right, we need to turn this into a victory, and a close, comfortable victory. Close, comfortable? Can those two things be the same? I'm just not a fan of peanut butter. I do like peanuts, and I do like butter. Just the combination of the two. I don't know. I remember going to this place in London once called Chando's. And they used to brew their own beer. And I remember having cherry beer there. This was like 12, 13 years ago now. That was very good. I think Twazzock took me there. That was cool. I can't even remember where that was. I think it was for his 18th birthday, actually. We went to this place in Chinatown called the Wonky Dong. That's not a joke. I believe that's what the restaurant was called. Cheeky Nadders combined. Yeah. Chando's is really good, yeah. I didn't really like beer at the time, though, so I didn't really get to experience it the way it would probably be intended to. This is some nice little one-touch stuff at the edge of the box here. Oh. Nearly. Yeah, Trafalgar Square. Exactly, yeah. That was where it was. Wonky's in Chinatown. That's the one. So, yeah, we went to Chando's and then we went to the Wonky Dong. They might not have been on the same occasion now that I think about it. I might be imagining 2 different nights out as the same one. What a tackle. Or lack thereof in the end. Oh, Christ. This is the guy that's on loan from us, isn't it? Asare. We've got to start putting clauses that meant they can't play against us. Particularly as that's about to happen, as they're now about to go back up again. Albert put out Shoreland now makes it 2-1 to Starbeck. Tropical cider. Wow, 9% is quite high for cider. I remember going on holiday when I was like 18-year-old with my parents and that. And we went to like a cider farm down south. Really, really south. And I bought some of like that homemade shit that they make there, right? And it's like 15%. It was god awful. But as an 18-year-old, you're like, this cider's really strong, therefore I'm well-hard kind of thing. Oh dear. It's a very savvy. It's a very high goalie. No, not Thatcher's. It was like homebrew. As in, it came in what appeared to be like a petrol can. Do you know? Oh. God, we are really throwing it away a little bit. There's really no excuse for this. I remember when they did Cornish Rattler in Wetherspoons for a bit. I'm not really a big fan of rum, but there used to be this Cuban bar in Camden. I can't remember what it's called, but that used to be a really nice place to go have a drink because it was just a really cool aesthetic. Don't know if anyone else has ever been there. It's in the middle of Camden town. Person, yes. Good stuff. I think they do call it Scrumpy, yeah. Yeah, it was opaque with bits in it. Exactly, yeah. Like, it was like cloudy as well. Unless that's what you meant. And it came in like a see-through petrol can. Like, it was like 4 litres. Gavetto, that might be what it's called. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been to Camden. When I was like 18 or 19, it was like the coolest thing going to Camden with your mates, you know? Go to the shisha bars because you're well-hard. Ovalard's actually been kind of poor today. We might even get Rune Esbjord on. That's how desperate we've got. Let's get... Yeah, let's keep it at that for now, actually. And maybe Nilsson for the boat, who's on a booking. Can't have the boat getting booked. Go on the boat. Electric Ballroom, yep. I saw a gig there. Who was it I saw? I think it was Memphis Mayfire and Of Mice and Men. Once bought a case of 36 tall... Oh, here we go. Go on, Eric. Finally do something for us. Please. Person. Smash one. Get in the box and win us a penalty or something. That is not a penalty. That was a perfectly fine tackle. But whatever. Jack W. Thank you for the follow, man. Ovalard's up for us again, chat. Oh, no, he's not. It's going to be Sivertson. Yes! 3-2 to Tromsø. Come on. We needed that. Belair shut down in Cambridge. I don't know. I've never heard of Belair. M would know. M went to uni. Well, I went to uni in Cambridge too, but M lived in Cambridge when she went to uni there. So, I don't know, actually. My favourite spots in Cambridge when I was at uni, the tram depot was good on East Road, but that's not really a nightclub. It was just a really nice pub. The Regal, obviously in the centre of town. And then Revs wasn't too bad as well, because you could get vouchers for like 2 for 1, and we'd get it during freshers, and then it made everything in Revs actually affordable. I didn't like beer until I went to my friend's wedding. And I had to drink something that I could put a lemon in because there were wasps everywhere. So, oh, what a great goal from Lasse Nilsson. So I was drinking Bulmers and there was wasps everywhere. So I bought a couple of Coronas so they had the limes in the top so that the wasps couldn't get in. And then I just started liking beer. No, Longface is a different guy. His name is Eric Sandberg. £2 each. Yeah, it's very strong. And it's not very nice, is it, Ken? It's just like you're drinking it because it's strong and that's it. Old Rosie. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, his original regen face was like super long. Worst beer. Oh, easy. Out of that same Flavorly box that I got that Pango Mango, there was a beer in it. This is actually what started this discussion. I had a beer in it and it had coriander in it. I can't remember exactly what else it had in it. Now, I gave it to one of my mates and he enjoyed it, but then he's a mentalist. If he's here, I'm sorry. And, oh, hello. Go on, Rune. Oh, imagine if Rune Esbjord scores for us here. He has! Rune Esbjord, the old man, he's not even that old, comes up with the goal and it's 5-2. Come on. But yeah, it was coriander infused beer. It was disgusting. Afternoon, Nene. Yeah. Go on, SB. That's good stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would be over 6 now. 6.5 without that. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yes, victim. I believe I am. That might explain it. I didn't know at the time that was true. I just thought I'd been handed disgusting foul beer. As it goes. But yes, that almost certainly was the case. Heineken. I remember I went to this club in Colchester and it was all a bit kind of hectic in there, and my mate comes back from the bar and he's holding a pint of Carling and we're like, why did you get Carling? You don't even like Carling. He's just like, I don't know, I got to the bar and I panicked. So yeah, there's that. So where is the Thatcher's farm then? They're gonna get another one back, aren't they? No, nice and easy. Karlstrom's there. We always concede a goal or two, but at least we're actually going to win the game and stay kind of hot on the heels of Strømsgodset. I guess. It's not good, is it? It's not good. As beer goes, it's certainly down there, I'd say. Oh, Bristol, cool. Never actually been to Bristol. I've only ever sort of been past it. Oh my god. Rune Esbjord's just made it 6. He's just scored twice off the bench. This man has barely played for us in about 2 years. I'm not a big fan of things like Carling, Carlsberg, those types of beers, Foster's. I quite like I genuinely don't mind Corona. I like Corona beer. It's good. I prefer Asahi now. Einstock's not bad either. I like a bit of Einstock. Rudy deserves a start. He doesn't really, but I love that it's gone off the screen entirely. Nathan Hummels, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, if you are new to the content, this is the first stream of mine you've caught and you have enjoyed, hey, drop that follow button. Or don't. That's fine. You're your own man or woman. I think we've done all right there, considering we were behind twice in this game. I don't think I've ever had Grolsch. Estrella. Has anyone here had Desperados? I like me a Desperados occasionally, especially just Corona with tequila in it as well. Oh dear. Good performance from SP. You got an assist as well? 334. Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, in the summer for sure. I think with those beers, it's like if you're desperate and you just want beer, then I really don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I wouldn't choose to drink it if I have a choice. The boat. Ah, the boat's been fined. We're given a case of 24 desperados for leaving a job once. Never again. What, did you drink them all at once, Nime? Desperados was good, yeah. I haven't had one in a long, long time. I remember having one. I was playing a gig, and one of the people that was there bought us all beer. And I say beer. They bought us desperados. So that's the last time I actually had one. That would have been about, like, 9 years ago. Haven't had one since. Wow, look at these. The numbers are climbing. So Cisse's going to go on loan to, ironically, not the club that he came from. But that's fine. They're paying his wages too. Oh, thank you, Alfie. That's very kind of you, man. I do my best. Chat help, mostly. No, not in a band anymore. I was. Polish vacation got hooked. You can't get it in Finland. Oh, that sucks. I'll have to import it. Oh, hello. Who's this Oscar Salomon guy? Hello, friend. How would you like to become a... Oh, we can't. But I'm kind of curious about him still. Oh. No, he doesn't play the role we use. Guy from Burkina Faso. I always find it... I love seeing obscure nationalities. It's my favourite thing. Oh, it's Raquel May as well. I'm just going to keep... Kevin Zenon. Great name. He's the most noble of players. Frederick Knudsen. Isn't that a YouTuber? Peter Pan whips ass. I've never heard that expression before. I mean, the band I was in didn't really play the sort of music I liked specifically. Basically, the best way to describe the band I was in was if Biffy Clyro and Twin Atlantic had a baby with, like, Gaslight Anthem. Did you whip ass? Oh, I whipped all sorts of ass. What kind of music I like? I like a bit of, like, I actually quite like pop music as well, but I mostly think, like, I like retro wave, sort of synthwave stuff, but mostly, if I had to pick a genre that I really like the most, it would be metalcore, quite simply. This is true. Twitch, I know, Twitch killed my dream. I'm no longer allowed to sit in, I couldn't even have the clip on there anymore. I do have a copy of the clip, worry not, chat. That did not disappear into the ether. I saved all the funny clips before I deleted them. So you needn't worry there. What on earth? No. Or actually, maybe so. Where's Antonsen? Yeah, we'll put him left back, though. I'm going to try Pearson there. Put Valga in his proper spot. Is the neck not fit again yet? Not quite. We'll get the Wang on the bench. Put a Wang on that. And... oh, yeah, you guys done betting? I saw Twin Atlantic twice as well, actually. Yeah, I saw them. They were supporting Gaslight Anthem once when I saw them. And then I saw them when they were playing a gig at this place called the Haymakers in Cambridge, which was cool. You got a Comoran International. Very nice. Dream State. I have heard of the band. I can't say I've listened to them, but I have heard of them. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. And it was exactly as bad as you think it was. He's not too bad there, I don't think. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? Right. Ooh, it's heavily weighted towards the 16... the over, then, I'm guessing. Oh, we did the same thing that every sort of local band does. You play some shows, you play with some kind of bands that go on to do stuff, some that don't. It's just a bit of fun, really. Played some horrendous gigs, played some good gigs. Trying to drive back from Lowestoft one night, though, was the worst, though, because it was the thickest fog I've ever seen, and we were crawling along at like 15 miles an hour because you couldn't see more. You actually had to have your fog lights off because it was so thick that it actually made it worse to have fog lights on. It was horrendous. It took me like 4 hours to drive home from Lowestoft, and that road to Lowestoft is a nightmare on the best of days, let alone in that situation. Eventually, someone with better headlights than us came along behind us, so we just dipped in behind them and were able to actually follow them slightly faster because we could use them as a kind of reference point. It was horrendous. I liked MGMT. They were good. Bisculik, thank you for the follow, mate. Whew. Right. This needs to be a win because they're struggling. We're not. I'm going to catch the stream. What's the status? So far, as you can see, we are second in the league. Doing okay. Could be better. Liam Hasty, thank you for the follow, man. That's the current status. Yeah, these guys, they're either last or second to last. Oh, they are last. So this should be a win. In fact, I might even go on attacking straight from the off here. To make sure that we get this win. We must go and put this win on the board. Oh, Lord. Given some of the other results we've had, it's a must win by 3 or 4 goals type of game, you know? Although we are missing some players in key positions. The neck isn't back yet either. So that could be a problem for us. Yep. You got the job. Oh, that's sick, man. Congratulations. I'm sure everyone else is extremely happy for you as well. That's awesome. Super happy for you. When did you start? Or have you started already? Sivertson. Nice. Here we go. I want a sort of 3 or 4-0 win here against these guys. That's what we should be getting in a game like this. Sandberg. Oh, my God. What is wrong with him? I actually don't get what's wrong with Sandberg. Some of his passing, considering his attributes, is ludicrously bad. Ah, drop D. One of my favorite. Every drop tuning was my favorite. Until you get to the point where you need, like, telephone cables as strings. Wow, we've been trash in this game so far. Come on. Less time off them. This is true. That's the big downside to the job. This is why I was like, I'm going to combine the two as Ovalar. Oh, come on! Oh. As Strom's going to take the lead as well. That was awful. God. That should have been a chance. That was classic Ovalar moment there. To just pop that in the bottom corner. Like, without any problems. He normally eats those sort of chances up. Like, we've still been better than them, but Jesus. Lower league Scottish save. I mean, it quite simply comes down to is I just have no reason to at the moment. Like, obviously I have current saves going on, but I need a hell of a good reason to do a save, essentially. .3 from Sandberg. Yeah, and he deserves every bit of it because I don't get why he's playing so poorly. It's very bizarre. Yeah, most people work from home at the moment, I guess. Which is obviously why, you know, people have been able to watch streams over the last few months, which has been nice. You know, I'm glad to be there for you. Always free man at the back post. Ovalar! Yes! Fernando doing mad Fernando things. And it's Fredrikstad 0, Tromso 1. Come on. Big goal. 24th of the year as well in all comps. Former man, Fernando. I don't know what he's up to in the league now. It must be some insane number. Come on. Maybe. We'll have a look at his footedness, perhaps. Maybe he's right-footed and he just doesn't seem to like it on the left. Because he has not performed. Where even is he? 6.5. It's come up slightly. We'll take a closer look at him after the game. The last Fandango with a gifted sub to H-Clark. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely kind of you. Sub hype to you, my friend. And of course to H-Clark. I hate that. It's like, he just gets suspended in the next game, won't he? Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to end up house hunting again in January because, like, we're trying to sort something out for a viewing in maybe early January, but it's just crazy how there was those 3 places that came up. One of them just disappeared. Another one got fully booked instantly, and the third one only had 1 spot available, and it was yesterday at, like, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I couldn't make it. So, yeah, not great. Here we go. Valgeir's in again. Where's Ovalar when you need him? Oh, he's got a couple of good touches. Sivertson! Blocked! Oh, yes! Eric Longface Sandberg with the goal. His first ever goal. A very special player. I think that's a bit of an overstatement, but there we go. His first senior goal. Eric Sandberg finally scores a goal. Oh, that's a nice moment for him. What a strike from the lad. That is a thunder bastard on his right foot, most notably. What a hit. 2-0 up. Come on. That shot was as long as his face in it, though. That's good. That keeps us in touch with Stromsgodset. They're going to fall off at some point, surely. Oh, dear. I actually don't know what he looks like at all, no. Tattoo booked for Jan. I want to get another tattoo. Haven't had one in like 10 years. Get Valgeir off. He's been a bit poor. Oh. What was the bet? Was it 3.5 or... Here we go. Here we go. Sandberg's, after scoring that, still only going to be on a 7. Does kind of show you, though, doesn't it? Oh, hello. Here we go. Daniel Sorensen. Some of the tackles in the box are a little bit comical at times. Oh, God, no. Wow, we really left ourselves open here. Well, that was inevitable. Ricky Alba gets a goal back for Fredrikstad, and this is getting a little bit squeaky bum now. Oh, crap. 4.5. I think you're probably still safe on that one, but that was really bad defending. I don't know where the defenders were. They just seem to completely vacate the area. Are we about to get an insta highlight from the kickoff? Oh my god. Some of our... Oh no, surely not. Whoa, what a stop. They very nearly got insta kickoff goals there. Like they scored their first shot on target and then very nearly scored their second shot on target as well. Ovilar. Here we go. Sandberg again. Edge of the box for Xavi Simons. What is he doing there? Great tackle. Well played. Go on, Eric. Nice. Round the side for Sivertson. He's on. He's on. And he scored. Gorgeous goal. 3-1. Okay. It's not quite the smashing we were hoping for, but Lingbo will get the assist. Sivertson will score his 5th goal of the year, and the neck will be back soon. And most importantly, we've won both of those games that we needed to win. And in relatively convincing fashion, just about. Nice ball round the side, though. Yeah, still a few minutes left for another one. Goalkeeper's positioning there is all over the shop. Squeaky bum time, chatto. Let me just quickly praise the lads. And we'll see out these final few minutes of the match. Looks like you're going to be safe, my friends. It's going to be a 4. Very, very close. Fredrikstad 1, Tromsø 3. You just about got away with that. I think we deserve the win on the night. Great goal from Longface, though. Took us a while. Oh. I take it the favourite one again that time. That's better. Like, our goal difference is really nice. We're definitely looking like a solid option this year. We're on for just over 60 points, which is as good as you could expect, really. Need to keep it up. But we do have a tough run of games coming up soon. We've got a cup game next, but then after that it goes Odds, then Rosenborg, Brann, Kristiansund, Viking a little bit easier, Molde, Vålerenga, Bodø. We need to stay on form here. Oh, Mr. Progger with a huge... I don't know how much he actually personally got out of that, but I'm guessing you just got quite a lot, mate. It's a fair play. Yeah, he got some of the 80k. But he was just the largest better in that one. Nicely done, lads. So, obviously we'll reject these again. Not that it matters at this point. Classy next back in full training. Excellent. Yeah, so he's got 18 goals in 12 games. If he stays fit, there's a very good chance he could challenge for the record in this league, which I believe is 29, set by Pellegrino in that first season we were in the top flight. Oh, thank God we got a little rest after those games. We need that. Particularly since Rosenborg coming up as well. Stop continuing, check Longface. Okay. What are we checking him for? Oh, yeah, the PPM thing. Well, I'm pretty certain he's right-footed. If you look at the way he struck that strike, my guess is he's right-footed. I mean, for me, he's very, 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 very good for this role. Sorry, for this role. He sort of ticks all the boxes. No side preference. So, it's strange. Like, he's right-footed, but it has no side preference. I don't know, maybe he just needs more experience. Tactics, does he play left centre mid? Well, I mean, that's in our tactic, he is a left centre midfielder, yes, but he has no side preference. So, in theory, that shouldn't make any difference. It'd be different if he insisted on being on the left-hand side, but he doesn't. Odd. It might just be that it'll take a while to get going. He is still very young after all. I mean, is he still 17? He's 18 years old. Like, we can't expect miracles from him, but it would have been nice to see a little bit more out of him in this period. Oh, okay, so even less reason for that to matter then. I think it might just be that maybe Itegård Jensen got boosted on a lot of his numbers because he took set pieces for us. And that might have made him look like he was performing better than he actually was. Maybe. Dictates tempo. The question is whether that would work for us. Let's have a look. What do we reckon? Should we maybe get him on dictates tempo? Strike partners of the future. I mean, we're doing everything we can. Yeah, let's look at Itegård Jensen. So he has... Oh. I don't know if he has any or not. I don't know if he had. It's hard to tell. There might have been, but this could just be nothing, so it's hard to say. Let's just compare the two. So attributes-wise for a deep line playmaker on support, which is what we do, isn't it? So first touch is better on long face. Passing is worse because obviously he's a lot younger. His technique is better. Anticipation is slightly worse. Composure's a tiny bit worse. Decisions is vastly better. Off the ball is much, much better. Teamwork's a tiny bit worse. Vision's actually better. Work rate's almost the same. He's much better in balance as well. Like, so technique-wise, technically, Ruben Itegård Jensen is a better player. But that would stand to reason given that he was left-footed, though. The only thing I could think of is maybe just swap the two midfield roles over. So put the box-to-box on the left-hand side and put Sandberg on the right. So just literally swatch these two over. Because Simons has no side preference either. But he has managed to pick up some assists this season. And I think... I mean, they don't have any individual... I mean, it can't hurt, can it? So BBM... Wait. Yeah, both on support, of course. And then DLP support on that side. And just have him on his correct foot. I mean... We're playing all right. This is a good season to try things like this, because if it works, then brilliant. If it doesn't, then, you know. True. 2 assists ain't a screamer, for sure. But he's also... like, Sandberg's playing as the deep-lying playmaker. And if he's not getting assists, he's not making that many plays. Now, I wish you could see the hockey assist stat, but you can't. Unfortunately. That's the one thing we're missing. It would be nice to be able to see that number, because he might well be providing the pass before the pass for the goal. Like spraying it out to the winger who then slots it across for the goal. And sometimes that's an important figure to know. So now... Hilariously, now he doesn't want to put him in the team at all. That's not happening. That is happening. That's not happening. The boat will... I'm still going to put the boat... No, I'm going to put the boat at left wing again. Put Nilsson in at left side there. Bibby's back. Valgeir's back. Because, I guess Person's injured or something. Classy net next at least fit again, which is nice. And sorry, it's the cup, isn't it? So we can kind of heal whoever we like here. Who else? And also, this link is now back again, weirdly. Strange. Right. Let's crack on. The important thing you need to do is to increase the coefficient, because that's the only way you can actually build a nation, is have the coefficient go up. So, you know, loaning players to other clubs, selling them players on the cheap. Stuff like that. There's more to it than that, obviously. One more chance for Speedy Boat. What a man. Particularly as he will get goals for us eventually, I'm sure of it. They always do. If they stick around long enough, he'll get a goal. What is this? The quarterfinals or the semis? We're doing quite well in it. Let's go. I don't know, Bennett. I mean, it depends on entirely what you're looking for out of a save. Like, what your goals might be, what sort of things you find interesting. It's, you know, it's not a one-size-fits-all answer. People enjoy different things about saves. Some people might like doing a save with Arsenal. I would never want to do that because I wouldn't find that personally interesting. But it just depends on the person, doesn't it? Yeah, it makes a huge difference, like Tactical Guru says. You just need a little run of Europe from some of the other sides as well with you, and it can make an enormous difference to the coefficient, which can have long-lasting effects, and that's the idea. What was with the cluster there? Like, I still find players have weird AI when it comes to recovering from set pieces breaking down. They seem to make the very strange decisions a lot of the time that I don't fully understand just yet. But if we were to win this game as well, that'd be good. Classic Palermo save. One more season, Dom. One more season. Valgeir's back for Sandberg. He's literally just got his first assist of the... Instantly grabs an assist. Fast break IR. Yeah, indeed. I've always found that a bit of a strange one. Sandberg instantly grabs an assist because he's put a lovely ball in with his right foot there. Look at that for a cross. And Nilsson's on the end of it. He's doubled his assist tally for the season in 8 minutes since we made the change. Now, that could be completely... like... that could be nothing. That could have just been coincidence, but we'll see. Oh, Mr. Bet, don't worry about it. Hungary's good for building a nation. I very nearly chose Hungary for building a nation when I was picking the save. We were going to do Vasas, but in the end, I'm glad we didn't, given the rules that were in place at the time. As we found out when we were managing Pushkas on my last save. The boot would have scored. But what about the boat? Joe Darch, thank you very much for the follow, man. How do you have 6 boxes of information on the touchline tablet? It's due to the resolution, Subby. So if you've got the game either zoomed out or you've got a high resolution monitor, then you can have more stuff there, basically. That's how it works. I think there is another way to change that, but chat know that better than I do. So that's the reason. You can, like, if you've got enough space, you can kind of stretch it all over the shop. We've been okay in this game. Nothing magical so far. Simmons with the ball through. And Ovalar was on the end of it, but not quite. I think you have to zoom out, yeah. Yeah, I think they kind of probably had to for their own financial stability, didn't they? Oh, neck! Oh, what a save! It might be down to the resolution then, Subby, or you might have to zoom the game out, but it does depend if you're playing on like a laptop or... Because this is a 23-inch monitor I'm playing on, 1080p, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do, I wouldn't have thought. I wouldn't mind upgrading to 1440, though. Sandberg again with a nice little touch. And that's really bad. Win the header. That's fine. I'm going to be keeping an eye on Sandberg for the rest of this game. He is on a 7.5, though. Even though he's only got the assist, remember, he scored a goal in the last game and only got a 7 or something. So he's clearly having an okay game of it so far. Which definitely lends some credence to the fact that there was something to that, potentially. Now, maybe that will mean that whoever plays alongside him, we need to get someone on their left foot, perhaps, to play there. That way it's a nice balance. But because Simmons isn't exactly pushing the boat out, as it were, so far for us in this game. Youth Busters save. What does that entail, Ollie? Or are you just going to be, like, using the Youth Academy? I imagine... What is the Academy like at Hanover? He's already dropped to a 7.3 with the second half barely even... Oh, God. Good stuff. Well done. Kieran, thank you for the follow, man. We've been a bit average in this game too, but as long as we get through, that's kind of all that matters to me at this point. Your Nan is on a yellow. I'm going to bet he is, but... Right, we'll get Valgar off. Now's the time for some subs anyway. Saba could do with a rest at this point. So, he's going to come out, but I've been pleased with him so far. He's very much not embarrassed himself in this game, which is a good sign. We'll need to sort of give him 5 or 10 games playing in that new side to see if he has improved a lot, but we'll be able to tell very, very easily, considering he had 1 goal and 1 assist up to that point. So anything he does from now on, we can attribute to that in many ways. Oh, God, please don't let these guys score. Right, that's it. You covered. Now someone come in and put the tackle in. There we go. What a tackle. What? That is a perfectly normal tackle, for fuck's sake, man. Terrible defending right before that, and then he's just won the ball cleanly. God, some of these fucking tackles, man, are dreadful. That was a perfectly clean tackle. Oh, dearie me. He's just slid in and took the ball without... All right. On we go. We must press on, chat. Antonson's ball. Ah, it's cleared. It's the Iron Brew colours. Is it really? That's awesome. I bet that looks like properly gopping, but in an amazing way. Oh, go on, Classy. Oh, what a lovely touch from Classy Neck. God, it shows you how far ahead of him Ovalar's actually got. That's only Classy Neck's 14th goal of the season, and Ovalar's already on 24 now. But thank goodness for the equaliser. Was that your Nan that put that ball through? Oh, it was Antonson, I think. Nice ball in behind. That's a lovely little finish with the outside of it. Oh, it's just... I don't know what the goalkeeper's doing there. But there we go. We're back in front. Excellent news. Oh, God. Third goal would be nice just to kill this game off, though. There we go. Nice. Never mind. Go on, Bibby. Yes. Ooh, it's gone for the neck again. Doesn't matter because Sivertson's in there. He's a bit far away, though, and it's a really poor effort. Ooh. Let's have a look at the kit. Oh, my God. I mean, it's painful on the eyes, but I appreciate that kind of shithousery. That is a very distinctive kit. I think it's the best way I could describe that. How did everybody do on FPL this week? I got a horrendous score. I think I got like 32 in the end. I lost basically all the ground I gained back in the last game week. There's Classy Netflix there again. Oh! Ah, just offside. It does look very Tetrisy, yes. Good point, well made. Oh, dear. Oh, my neck's starting to hurt. Don't even know why. Right. It looks like we're going to win this game fairly comfortably, which is nice. Simmons with the assist there, but it was offside. And you don't get credit for the offside ones. I did fine for FPL, but the week before I did fine. And then, yeah. It was terrible. 78, nice. It's a nicely made kit, but it is a bit of an eyesore in places. You'd have to say. It's not it's not exactly a looker. Oh, it flicked on. Oh, I guess Classy Net was offside on that one. 44 with an 8-pointer left on the bench. Yeah, I got like 32 with 0 on the bench. It was shocking. I think the only player that did anything... Werner got an assist. DCL got an assist. And Robertson got an assist and a clean sheet. Every single other player in the team did nothing for me. Considering I got 73 the week before, which was the best in our entire league. By the way, if you are interested in joining our FPL league, !FPL. Yeah, Son was my captain. How on earth was that offside? What? That was weird. Oh, lovely. Siverson's grabs his 6th goal of the season. That's good. 34 came from Fernandes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I only had one Man United player, and that was fucking Marcus Rashford, who admittedly was the reason I did so well in the previous match, because I had him captained, and I got like 28 points. But it's not good. I am very much struggling as far as FPL is concerned at the moment. Well, another good victory. We did it. 3 in a row. Longface was a pretty solid option in that one as well. I'm a fan. He did a pretty good job. Win for Tromso. Yeah, our form has certainly picked up a bit lately. That Haugesund game was kind of poor, but, you know, 5 in the cup there, 6, 3-1, 3-1. It's not bad. Also, now we've got a nice little wait for the semi, so we can just concentrate on, like, look, lovely. Just Saturday. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I had Facebook open. So yes, that's not on your end, that's on my end because it's capturing my desktop sound. Right then, so let me just... Have my buttons broken? Yes, they have. Perfect time for my buttons to break, everybody. Where's I can't even find the right bloody button here. Where is it? There we go. Got there in the end. I'll have to use it naturally. I don't know. He hasn't streamed in 3 weeks. It's crazy. And I would like to raid him again at some point. But for today, we're going to raid a certain Mr. Sweet Left Foot because it's Mike and we all love him. So if you haven't already seen some of Mike's content, stick around. Top dude. Great streamer. Great, even better bloke. So I will see you guys on Thursday for the Christmas quiz, as well as some more FM beforehand. So it's going to be half FM, followed by the Christmas quiz. Thank you guys. Today's been absolutely insane. I can't believe we've actually hit 600 subs. That is ridiculous. So thank you to everybody that's been here today. Whether you've been a viewer, thank you very much for the follow, Thomas. Whether you've been watching or subbing or just being here in general, you're all legends. If I don't see you before Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. I hope you all have a great week, guys. Love you lots. See you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara.